We're gonna play some more of the Moon Miles deck we played last night. I feel like we ended up in a pretty decent spot overall. Like to farm some more Quinjet boosters. A couple more arrow boosters. Well, I think I'm waiting on a variant for that one to split. Let's pop on into some games here, huh? Howdy Silence, howdy Invited. Morning. The general note, I've got in the stream title too, but we've got the deck building guide that I talked about working on up on the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel. If you're looking for some insight into my deck building process in a concise manner with some examples, it's a good place to find that. Passing? I think we're passing. Only having one drop in our first 6 cards sucks. Ooh, that doesn't suck though. Okay, so let's go Iron Fist here. Well, yeah, I think it's Iron Fist here into Moon Girl here, kick over, but I guess that doesn't really work, right? So I won't get to copy Demon anyways. I can't decide if I'm Moon Girling next turn or not. It's awkward that we drew all these 3s. I think I'm starting like this, so we'll see where we go from here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, and they're storming Kunlun. Okay. I guess we just do this now. Be dead here. Yeah, that going middle probably means we're dead. Needed to flip that to the right. But excuse me, honestly, even if we flipped it to the right, we were still going to be in trouble. Although Nightcrawler would have gotten us out of it. Okay, I'll bounce out here.
Escaped.
It's kind of weird to me that we have a Miss Marvel emote in the game, but we don't have a Miss Marvel card in the game yet. It's definitely one that feels a little odd. Trench. Yeah, she has a data mine, but a data mine is very different than... A data mine is very different than having an established card, or a card already in the client. I might just pass here, because I kind of want to keep my Iron Fist to kick Moon Girl into the Sanctum. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move Nightcrawler over, and then just pass. And then next turn we'll Moon Girl here. She'll kick into here, and then we'll copy Jug, Miles, and then whatever card we draw. I just snapped him here in a good spot. We could get got by like a Killmonger, I guess, but... Oh, ha! And we have Quinjet in play. So we actually get to do this. We get to arrow plus miles here. And keep them out of Mojo World. And then I can arrow plus miles again next turn. Philosophy change on snapping. I don't snap. When I think I can win, I snap. When I think I have a really good play I can make. Yeah. At the core level, that's what you should be doing for sure. Alright, come here, friends. Yesterday's stream, you said Space Throne is a bad location for this deck, but should it be great since Arrow is unlikely to be beat there by a turn 5 flange she was in? No, there's a lot of turn 5 flanges that beat Arrow on the throne. You also don't always have Arrow on 5, and using Arrow on 5 doesn't necessarily mean you can win on 6, right? Do you have all the cards? Yeah, you get all of the cards around collection level 3000, collection level like 6600. Hey, thanks, Zebra. Zabara. 6,700 these days. Weekly challenge resets tonight, along with unlocking the next chapter of the Warriors of Wakanda. Yeah, this is definitely the poker TCG. Not close. What are we opening on here? I definitely want to play a 1-drop on 1 despite having Angela, I think. I ideally want to play Angela in the middle, I think, so that way Iron Fist can kick things out of her path to make her bigger. So I think I'm going to Quinjet left to start. No, I don't think you'll ever have a buy-sell trade secondary economy. Anytime you implement something like trading into a game like this, it invites secondary market scalpers into the game, which is definitely not something they want. Galadin, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Best/favorite Storm deck? Yeah, actually, we can play a little bit of Storm after this. I really like her in mid-rangey decks with Doctor Doom, as well as what's what I'm searching for? Doctor Doom and like Vision or Captain Marvel are great. We Kingpin? I think we Kingpin. It could be right to like Iron Fist plus Nightcrawler so I can Miles next turn too though. Maybe that's right.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, speaking of Storm. So this could be about to turn into the flooding as well. Okay. Well, with that in mind, I think we do this and just play for the right and then also for the mid, right? Oh, the right flooding doesn't close till next turn. Right, that is how that works. That is unintuitive and stupid, but you are correct that that is how that works. But try and play for this one. It's so tough to justify playing for the flooding where where they have a sunspot. They just do nothing. Okay, and we have priority here, so we just arrow here and call it a day. They have something like Gamora they could get us. Or an simple slab. Is that a UI bug with the flooding? So it's a unintuitive interaction with how the flooding works with mirror dimension. It's like the TLDR. Ugh. This is the arrow variant I want, shit. Isn't she lovely? Okay, and then we just Juggernaut here in the middle, because if we kick anything to the right, it'll die. And if we kick anything to the left, we don't care about it. Yeah, I think this is the best arrow variant. Waiting for that one in my shop. My friends. Yeah, I think the Lockjaw deck's super reasonable. That's one of the better decks in the format at the moment. We'll definitely play something on a Lockjaw today. Play this for a little bit to start, and then I think I want to play some Ronan Dino. I think we hood right here. There's a lot of locations that reward you hooding into them early. Don't have Viper, should you replace Hood? No, I think Hood, like, also, like, look at this deck, right? Like, I think Hood's just pretty generically worth playing. Okay, so I think this is a armor into Iron Fist, and then next turn we can Moon Girl here. I don't want to play Demon yet because you know what? Actually, let's Iron Fist on the right, I think, to leave me room to play more big things. I don't want to play Demon yet because I want to copy it with Moon Girl. Icing Death, thank you for the brand new Prime. Really appreciate the support. Happy Monday. So probably an Electro Destroyer deck if I had to guess. Miles? Quinja's not terrible, I suppose. So Moon Girl will copy all three of these. She'll then get kicked into the mid by Iron Fist. Hey, Icing Death. Thanks for the Prime. Kaladin, I think I might have missed yours a few minutes ago. Sorry for that. Welcome back. Lagrange Lover, thanks for the 14. Happy Monday. Good morning. Okay, so we're getting Spectrumed? Yeah. I forgot that they Electrode and could Professor me this turn. I guess we Nightcrawler and then we move that into here. And we plan to win Death's Domain and Fist Tower.
Target locked.
Well, I guess I can only get to 14 here, huh? And they're gonna play Destroyer. That's unfortunate. Bad. This is a bad call. That's an extra bad call, because like even this beats us, right? I'm at 16 there. Chat! God, good golly, I know it's early, but like, math. You gotta remember when you pull things out of a location, you have to manually adjust the number that's there in your mind. I will say, I do wish that, Snap had like a Runeterra style eye where like it would auto update the numbers for you as you drag things in and out. I think that would be helpful to a lot of people in situations like that. It would definitely be good from a viewer perspective. Do I want more copies of Nightcrawler? I don't think I do. It's pretty simple math. Sure, it's definitely simple, but it's also assuredly mental load, right? Well, that's a sick beat. I think I play Demon into the Cloning Vat still. 3 Hulk should be plenty. One of the many locations that rewards us to playing Hood to the face down. Wow, okay. Well, I mean, so like 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. They have now used their Killmonger before my demons get going, so we've got that going for us. Drugging. I suppose I can Kingpin into Demon, and then we could just arrow here on the last turn and assume that we win the breaker or whatever. I think that's probably not an unreasonable take, actually. Because Kingpin forces them to play. Oh, they're playing 2 cards here. Okay, that makes it more complicated. What if we do this? Iron Fist with Arrow on the last turn is actually really gassed in this deck. Cause you get to Iron Fist and like Arrow flips up, drags their shit here, but then Arrow ends up, oh, Arrow would die to Kingpin. This is bad because Kingpin would kill Arrow. But in general, that provides some sweet line. Yeah, in this instance, obviously we shouldn't because of Kingpin. I'd like to think I would have gotten there before I let my Arrow die, but could have gone either way, really. Some Sera Disruption. Sounds good, Damir. I think that's one of the better decks of the game at the moment. Do that. I can do that now. I like money. We played this deck for like 4 hours last night, so I don't mind swap it over to something else. Would Arrow die if it moved to Kingpin? She would. Kingpin kills indiscriminately, chat. What's going on, Sleepy Dog? Thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back. Kingpin symmetrical. I'm too used to fire design. Yep. A recent video is very good. Will I be doing more like those? We'll see what the response is. It's hard to know. I think the deck building video is actually tracking to underperform, but it's also only been up for an hour, so we'll know by this afternoon how it's doing. Yeah, it's currently underperforming, but we'll see. Usually the first hour is not a great measure. All right, let's grab a Sera Miracleista. Oh, this is not the deck I was thinking of. Oh my god, the Marvel. Anybody have a KM Best? Are you in chat yet? You laying out sometime. Anybody have a KM Best Sera list? This is different than... I forgot when I put this one together. I guess I could play this, but he's been playing it more. I think I'd rather just net deck what he's been doing. This build's fine. We can play this. Can't decide which of my rescue variants I like more. We got this one at Infinite Border already, which is nice. What do you think of Maximus? Maximus is very good. Getting 7 points worth of stats for 2 to 3 resources is really, really strong. No, I don't think that's the list he's been playing. He's been playing one with Brood in it, I believe. That's pretty close to what I've been doing. Someone tag me in Discord, so maybe that's it. He was only playing Brood because of the hot location. Oh, okay, that makes sense. No, okay, yeah, this one. No, I don't think that's true. This is... I was watching him play this one. This one's like literally labeled no tech. So I think this is it. We can start here. All these cards are good. All of these cards are good. It's a neat non-Maximus build. Alright, I hate sitting here and not playing. I always despise it when streamers do that, so let's just start playing some games, and if this build doesn't feel good, we can change to something else. Hey, Bolas, 6 to 3.5 years. Welcome back. Do you play Angela in a Patriot deck? I think Angela's good in most things. Depends on like what your Patriot deck's doing. Like Angela's like not great with things like debris, but it's better with other things. It'd be cool if after you finish testing your deck, if you could rate its consistency out of 10. Okay, so contrary to what she told you during undergrad, your size matters, and rating a deck with arbitrary number ratings off of sample sizes that are way too small to give you anything statistically significant is not something that I'm into here. Like stuff like that is like not, it's like misleading to the point of being actively hurtful, I think. Especially in a game like Snap, like imagine even if I play a deck for a full hour, right? Like how do I measure consistency on that with how much location variance plays into things, right? Most decks in Marvel Snap are pretty consistent. You see 75% of them in a game. Magical Caracal, thanks for the 3.5 years. Welcome back. Okay, do we play Nova into Bar Sinister and just believe that we're gonna draw Killmonger? Trump was looking at the total power level you put each game. I don't think that's a good measure either. Like, it's an okay measure for like a very specific subset of decks. See chat, you just gotta believe. But if you're, take for example, like the Miles Morales deck we just got done playing, right? Like that's a finesse deck. It's not a put massive numbers into play deck. There's definitely a subset of decks where you can measure your success based on how big your numbers were, but yeah, I think you really need Psylocke for Mr. Negative to be competitive. Yeah, have some crap, things like Professor X with Spider-Man or Daredevil. Yeah, Stamping's probably good here. What's up, my dude? Issues are? There's a whole box right there. You can take them out there with you, okay? You can take the whole box, dude. Feel better. Did you miss the Storm deck? You did not. I had someone give me money to play a Sera deck, so we'll play Storm in a little bit. I would be sad that we're getting -3, but we're gonna get +4 here, so it's like kinda whatever. It's kinda whatever. It's like a copy of armor. Beast. Okay, that's adorable. So one of these beasts goes back, and they have an empty hand. So they have a bunch of 1-mana scorpions. Okay, so we'll Angela here, and we'll Killmonger here. We have priorities, so even if they have like armor or Professor X, they can't stop our Novas. For people that are new to Snap, priority is visually indicated by my name being highlighted in gold. And if you want to learn more about how priority works, check out this video here. So rescue is gonna jump to 7. This will be 0. They'll all get +4. Angela over here is gonna be 6, so they can't even Professor X here for free. I'm curious what are they just like more scorpions? Or yeah, just more scorpions. Cerebro deck. That was just like actually one of the worst draws in our deck. Because the way this works with Bar Sinister, all of the clones will be 1 power, is my understanding. And I don't think, are the clones 6? Someone in chat has said no. I'm pretty sure the clones are... Alright, fine. We'll lose 2 cubes for science. I'm pretty sure this will be a 6, a 1, a 1, and a 1. We'll see though. Mysterio has some weird interactions. Find out. Let's find out together, huh? They do visually look like the real Mysterio. That's true. Yeah, okay. Good. So Jeff is right. Chad owes me 2 cubes. If these had been real Mysterios, we'd win, right? I was pretty sure that was how that worked. I was pretty sure that was how that worked. Like I said, the interactions with Mysterio are really counterintuitive. Like the fact that that doesn't copy the real one, but like Shuri's lab doubles the power is strange. By filling Mr. Sinister into the lab. I don't know that I am. I think we're chilling for now. When you have Sera in your opener, there's definitely an incentive to hold a bunch of our plays until later on. Although I think I'm going to go ahead and acquire Dust Domain here. I obviously don't really want to play into the Chicagolia. Well, so Forge and Mr. Sinister are each 1, and Brood is 2. I might just chill on playing anything here, right? Yeah, I think I'm gonna chill on playing here. We'll just like play Sera mid on 5. Ah, yes. The classic Cosmo Killmonger on reveal 1-drop deck. A true metagame powerhouse. Okay, so we can go Carnage, into Forge, into Brood over here, into Mr. Sinister over here. So it'll give us 12, 17 left, 2 right, lose mid. I can feed the Forge to Carnage. If I feed the Forge to Carnage, the +2 will go on Carnage instead of going on the Brood. That's not a good line. Easy W here. I think they just didn't think we could play it in Oath's Domain. Oh yeah, that's sure too. Playing Forge on the right means we beat Professor X here. So their reason to do that. I think I counted 17 over here. It's obviously 15. My brain is bad. Early morning math. Hey, Bill Allman, thanks for the sub gift, by the way. Missed that one a couple minutes ago. Morning, good morning. Opponent snapped on the Asgard flip up. Sure, it's fine. Chill. Am I playing Brood here? I think so. I am Ego. Ah, yes. Draw Nova, play Killmonger, man. How many inked variants? I do not, actually. I think my most split card is only like 3 splits, if I recall correctly. Alright, Ego has committed seppuku. Mojo World's up bad for us either here, and we get the Asgard card draw. What is our opponent doing? Lizard Domino? A strange collection of cards. We do this, then next turn we like fill here and then eat Nova in the middle. Let's go Forge here into Carnage here. Remember, we're +5 on the left, so we're at 11 here, because the real Mysterio is over here. So we're going to go to 15. running mid then as well. We're good? We're good. All right. Good job.
Victory.
Someone asked, is this pull 3? Yeah, if you're ever wondering what card pull something is in, you can type ! card name in my chat. You know, I'll only get the rules text of that card pulled up, but you'll also get what card pull that is in. Any tips for someone who feels like they're missing a few key cards for pull 3 to complete their decks? So, I mean, there's an answer you don't want to hear, and then there's a more fun answer. So the reality is, for most pool 3 players that are early in pool 3, unless your pulls are very lucky, you should just be playing pool 2 decks still if your goal is to ladder up. That being said, I would heavily discourage you from worrying about and obsessing about your ladder rank. Just play cards that sound fun and have fun, chat. Do your dailies, get all the free credits, but like the number of credits in the collection track here is like not that much to move the needle. I would just not worry about this, and I would play games to have fun and just play whatever is sparking joy for you. But the blunt answer is, if you want to be a spike and you want to give yourself the best possible chance to win, you should just mostly ignore your pool 3 cards, and you should play my recommended pool 2 decks that are competitive. I think Snap has what it takes to be a truly competitive TCG. I think competitive TCG is an oxymoron in general. Do I think Snap is a game that someone could throw money at a prize pool and idiots would show up to try and play it competitively? Yeah, definitely. Tall Deer, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. All right, I think this is Mr. Sinister into London into Carnage, eat Mr. Sinister angle here. Well, the good news for you is a way to target what cards you're going to get is coming to Marvel Snap before the end of the year. Would I show up to play competitively? I would probably prefer to do commentary given the opportunity. But if that opportunity was not offered to me, yeah, I might show up to play. It's considered early pull 3, like anything that's not a full collection. I don't know. So like people often ask like, okay, what level in pool 3 should I expect to be able to build a pool 3 deck? And the answer is there's not an answer to that, right? Like you could open a bunch of great cards and have a good pool 3 deck 100 levels in, or you could open a bunch of mismatched stuff that doesn't synergize at all and still be playing pool 2 decks at collection level 2000. My last 2 pool 3 cards, chat, were Mystique and Green Goblin. Cards that I play in almost everything. The way Sinister London works here with symbiotes is we get to go ahead and get a 10 power symbiote over here. Little bit sad that Green Goblin flipped up after we ate a bunch of stuff. So getting Dr. Doom here is like kind of an X-Mansion diff, but also kind of not, because it filled my board up when we have a location that's already doing that. Okay, so move this here. Then we have 11 on the left. I can go like forge into 7 into 2 for a total of 9 here, and that puts me to 20. But the problem is they have double Patriot, double Mystique on Patriot, right? Just like any powerless card here beats me, so I think we gotta bounce out.
Escaped.
Yeah, I mean, for anybody that's played something like Magic, going from pool 1 and pool 2 to playing with people in pool 3 is like going from playing standard to going to playing modern. Or if you're a Hearthstone player, it's like going from playing their standard format to playing wild. The card pool scales up incredibly, and the range of things you need to play with and around is much wider. You can play Lizard over Mysterio and Maximus over Brood. However, if you're not playing Brood, you probably give up the Forge Sinister Okoye package and the deck just looks different. Disruption is the most important tactic in pool 3. I don't think that's strictly true. I think it is an element. Like, for example, this deck that we're currently playing isn't particularly disruptive, right? It's mostly linear. In fact, we had bits. What were the bits for Sera Disruption? I might change to playing a different build, because this build is decidedly not very disruptive. This is probably not meeting the requirement that Navier wanted. This build's more linear than I was expecting. How do build-arounds work? For a $10 donation, if you're a sub, you need to link your card sheet in the donation message, and then we'll build the deck and we'll play with it for 20 to 30 minutes on stream. This deck doesn't have a way to cheat power into the Sanctum, unfortunately. Oh, Rhino instead of Scarlet Witch. 2 resources versus 3 is a big difference. Thanks for the Prime, Mike. Appreciate it. So if they Professor X here, they'll have 12, and I'm only gonna have 9. Because we could also see Professor X mid. We're probably not beating a Professor X regardless of how it cuts here. Hey, Lego, thanks for keeping on. Did I replace Rescue for Captain Marvel? No. These cards are not remotely similar. Jessica Jones is like almost close with the asterisk that super dead. Yeah, I don't really like this build. I feel like
Escaped.
I prefer the build that's playing Max and Enchantress and maybe Shang-Chi. Will Galactus do the same effect as World Chip? That's what he's in the client with currently. But I don't know that I... Yeah, I think I prefer this build. Shang-Chi in here, but we have Enchantress, we have Arrow and stuff. Am I gonna play a Khazar deck? Those decks tend to not be super popular because people can just play those at home. So probably won't be showcasing that one on stream. There's a video of it up on the YouTube channel if you want to see some gameplay with it, but it's not one I usually play because it's not particularly popular to watch. That doesn't have anything to do with it, Fort Smith. I think the Khazar deck is a very reasonable competitive deck in Pool 3. You just play armor, and then you need to be able to identify, you play armor, and you need to be able to identify when you're playing into a Killmonger deck so you can sequence your things appropriately. Like, saying you can't play Khazar because Killmonger exists, like saying you can't play Ongoing or things that have 9 power or more because Enchantress and Shang-Chi exist. Like, yeah, those cards all see play and there's counterplay, but you have counterplay to their counterplay as well. Baluba, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. Nick Fury was on my list of the top 5 worst cards in Marvel Snap currently. He's not good. Yeah, can't play Wong because Cosmo exists, etc. Hey, Murderface, thanks for the tip. Murderface, your Google Doc is read-only. Please fix that for me. Let's let Angela into the icebox. We're going to play her out at a location where we can happily play a bunch of cards afterwards. Alright, can't play for Murder World this turn. Probably don't want to play for wherever Mojo is. So play Mysterio here on the left with Angela. Should give us a good start towards locking this up. Now I have Killmonger in hand. I don't need to hood in the Murder World. So we'll actually get to hood into the Angela path and then Killmonger clear it out so we can play more here. And then we don't have priority going into this turn, unfortunately. Ooh, that's a Nova. Huh? Am I Seraing on the last turn here? I don't know that I am. I think this might be a Hood, Nova, Lizard, and then we like Killmonger next turn. I definitely want to hood this turn. The question is, am I setting up to Killmonger on 6 or on 5? I think I'm setting up to Killmonger on 5 here. This is a long ass time, Bob. Thanks for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Mr. Negative's kind of scary. That's fun. That means I can potentially fight over the mid. Yeah, I think with the Enchantress draw, I'm going to spread out here a little bit. Order? I played the... Yeah, I played the Demon second. Yeah, you want to play your Demon after your Killmonger, chat. So, remember, we're +5 on the left. Yeah, they're just leaving. Great draw for them. No snap before the Killmonger. Yeah, I should probably snap before the Killmonger. And this is another reason why I really hope they give us a reason to care about our cubes in Infinite soon. Because, like, my snap habits from the end of last season have just, like, not carried over well. Looks good, Murderface. Hey, that's great feedback, Happen. Appreciate it. Alright, so we're going to play Hood on the left here. So if we find Carnage, we can eat all those up. I'm going to Angela to the right, because ideally I want to play Angela into a location where I can play 3 things after her, and X-Mansion doesn't make that possible. Okay, so we need to hope not to get X-Mansion diff too hard here in the middle. Well then. Awkward. Survey says, okay. I mean, that's kind of an X-Mansion diff, right? Because I can't rescue here now. I guess we'll rescue left into Sera left and make them respect this path instead of full punting it. Because that'll be Wongers, eh? You know, like play a giant cat here or something? Ooh, Mysterio is nice. I think we just Sera. We get set up to play a bunch of cards next turn. So Sera makes all of our cards cost 1 less. Oh, we lost to Professor Cheese. We lost to Professor Cheese. I almost played Mysterio plus Maximus this turn too, with Max in the middle of the Cosmo. It's a classic, very bad snap from our opponent when we're beat.
Escaped.
I mean, they just need some amount of prizes in Infinite, Gurgly. They should just, like, give you 50 or 100 credits every time you climb 10 ranks inside of Infinite. Just something small. Why didn't Cosmo stop him? Professor X is an ongoing effect, not an on-reveal effect. Hey, bub. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Guess we'll Hood. Get the demon. You haven't used for credits? Yeah, credits get me more cosmetics, chat. Cosmetics are great. It's the best way to gain new cards by leveling your existing cards. Check out my snap guide here for optimal progression thoughts. Playing you one of the new Pokemon games on Friday? Maybe. I don't know that I strictly have time for it right now. Between snap content occupying a lot of time, my family has also been like in this perpetually vicious someone is always sick cycle for like the last 2 months, so my to not overshare too much my personal life is very behind at the moment due to circumstances outside of our control. Why did I pass on turn 2? Because all of my cards cost 1 less, and Sera is going to make them cost even less than that. So, I don't really have a big incentive to play things out too aggressively here. We're going to get to play this on 4, and then we'll, like, empty my hand on 5 before we pass it with Mindscape. Okay, so with Angela drawn, I think I'm going to snap them for starters. And then I think with Angela drawn, we're going to play Sera to the right. That way I can Angela in the middle and play cards after her. Go Angela into Mysterio, into Nova, into Killmonger, into Enchantress, into Killmonger, into D-Man. And again, to the person who asked, why did I skip playing a card on one of the early turns? This is why. Waiting to let your opponent know where your cards are going to be played has a lot of value and power in Marvel Snap because it gives them less information about how they should be playing around things. I'm electing to Enchantress their Morbius rather than Enchantress their Mojo here. Either could be right. Killmonger's gonna live up to his name here, though. So, we're gonna get a couple copies of Swarm here. And they're getting nothing from us. Yes, unlearning that you don't need to be incredibly resource efficient every single turn in Marvel Snap is definitely a challenge for people coming from other card games. In games like Magic and Runeterra and Hearthstone, you're losing tempo if you're not utilizing your resources. And in Marvel Snap, that's not the case. A big, you don't need to be nearly, because like modern Magic design especially, for people that are new to the channel, before I started doing Snap here full time, and thank you Winged Yeti for making that possible, appreciate it. Before I started doing Snap full time, I played a ton of Magic the Gathering. That was my primary content form, and modern Magic design basically means you should be always using your mana every turn or you're likely losing the game. Can that be the case in other decks though, right? No, I don't think there's a single deck in Marvel Snap that needs to play on curve every single turn or it's going to lose. I think like missing one of my rules of thumb is I usually want a play to make in the first two turns, but like skipping your first turn or your second turn is like not the end of the world. Hey, Sorhue, thanks for the prime. I think I'm chilling on Nova to start, because I'd like to play it out post-Angela, potentially. These locations just got real awkward real fast. So what if I Nova here, and then we Enchantress on 4, and then we can Killmonger it later, huh? Cosmo is such a toxic bad dog. Now we might be on the mulligan the game for a cube plan. There's a chance I win Machine World. We win a tiebreaker here. Hey, thanks, Tank. Yeah, my average viewer count for the last month doing snap stuff has been about 2.5 times what Magic viewer counts have been. Okay, so if I do this, Dino is 11. So I'm adding 18 here. But it snapped. I go fish. I guess we get like Taskmastered. Then I lose the tiebreaker. Oh, Zola's a good one. Yeah, GG. Oh yeah, that's true. It have made their Dino bigger too. That's fine. We're beating a Zola either way. Yeah, all deck submissions are 10 for Snap Alice. I've got one deck in queue at the moment after this one. It's my favorite Moon Dino deck. I really like the Ronan Maximus variation of Moon Dino. We built that version when Machine World was the feature location. I ended up just liking it a lot generically. Will Hood over here into the unknown, because if it ends up in Bar with no name or Oscorp Tower, that's beneficial for us. And then Lamaria, I'm going to want to play Angela out there because it's a safe location to play 4 things out at. I'm a big fan of Cerebro 2 for Cerebro variations. I think I'm hiding Lizard in the Dark Dimension. I don't want them to know. I guess I could chill on Lizard too. But I'm gonna have Sera into Arrow, so maybe I do want to play it out. Can't be right tied the Demon mid as well. But we're storming Lemuria. Okay, rewarded for playing Demon there. Let's rescue into Sera, right? And then, depending on what they do here, this might be Arrow right, Maximus mid on the last turn angle. Yeah, I think there's a chance Max plus Arrow beats whatever they play center here. But oh no! Would I have won if I didn't arrow? I'd have won if we arrowed mid, right? God, this Ultron deck is so bad. They actually only won because I moved their thing. If I, because the drones would have been, no, I guess they would have been 20 here, right? So maybe we end up okay. Losing Lizard's bonus was rough there. Rough beats. Someone asked, is Patriot playable without Mystique? I don't think so. I think both Cerebro and Patriot need Mystique to be competitive. What's going on, Bacon Strip? Thanks for the prime. Yeah, I think Ultron is much worse than playing regular Patriot. We spent some time losing cubes with it on stream the other day. I won't be posting a highlight with it because I don't like posting highlights with decks that I don't think are competitive. Obviously, you could win cubes with them there in spots like that, but those are the exception more so than the rule, and I think it's a pretty difficult deck to climb with. Yeah, I got your submission. You're second in the queue. Murray Isle, sign me up. This here and this here. I don't know that we're full playing for the raft, but I don't need Carnage to eat Nova here, so this is fine. Welcome to Live One Bacon. You can find my preferred version of Cerebro up on the YouTube channel. I like Cerebro 2 the best in the current format. Playing for mid here. Okay, we have priority here. They're gonna get to win the raft though. This turn is unfortunate. I'm playing into the danger room. You stop their Carnage from becoming too large. Okay, good beat. Just like Demon mid arrow, right? I could be right, Demon left actually. I might not need the extra power mid, and they could theoretically play enough cards with the Sabertooth that I can't pull them all into the raft. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to Demon left here. Are you doing a 25%er now? Yeah, I could have also been potentially right to arrow mid in that spot, but I definitely should have Demon to the left. Ultron's a really good card when he's free, chat. Free 99 Ultron I would play all day. It's the 6 mana Ultrons that leave a lot to be desired. You can play Cerebro without Mystique, but it'll be very bad. Very bad, not so good game. Play the real Mysterio to the right here. The fake Mysterio will bounce back to our hand. We might actually play the fake Mysterio back out mid, defeat it to Carnage here, huh? Mysterio counts as playing copies of cards at all the locations, which means Luke's bar can say, hey, you can't play a card here, go back to hand. Opponent has 2 demons now. Well, that's a heck of a set of locations. Oh, I guess we are technically gonna slide to the right here in a second, right? So they could get power into Sanctum. Yeah, our real Mysterio is currently in the Sanctum. Mike is not a bot, which is why, again, when people like to say incredibly stupid things not based on reality, but just based on random stuff they're repeating off the internet, like single first names are bots, it's just like, just stop it. The number of bad and misinformation that's parroted throughout the Snap community is incredibly high. There's also a lot of bots that have other things. There's also a lot of bots that have names that are just like random characters of numbers or mixtures of words as well. Second Dinner made a point to make it so there are a lot of different bot names. All right, my Killmonger is still in my deck. Three cards in my deck, I get to draw 2 of them. You're gonna Yondu me again. 50% tap Mr. Monger here. Do I beat death plus a thing here? We kind of don't, right? I'm gonna be, so wait, what's the, so they have priority, which means when I kill the Nova, they're gonna get +2 from that. So let's assume they go Death Chavez here, right? So that would be 21, 24, 28 in the middle for them. And then I'm gonna have 9, 12 here. And I'm gonna have 11, 16 here. Okay, we're actually 9, 12, 12 to 28. And this is 11, 18. Or sorry, 11, 16. It's actually exactly a tie if they have Chavez. They could have Magneto, and it could also be, all right, I'm gonna go. They're gonna show me Magneto. We could beat Arrow. We lose to Magneto. Okay, we beat Arrow, right? I believe we're up by 1. Okay, sweet. First and only tiebreaker, total power.
Victory.
They're up 14. We're up 16. Thanks for finding me the Killmonger, Yondu. Is there a list you still like with Widow Wave Odin combo? Yeah, there's a Sera Says list up on the YouTube channel. I think it's fine. Vinny the Fish, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. All right, Nexus. Not a great place to play Lizard. Wonderful place to play Mysterio. I think we just play Lizard right here for the sake of tiebreakers down the line. Does Masira have any combos other than being a 5 power 2-drop? Yeah, you can eat the clones with Carnage.
It's clobbering time.
That's true. They do also hold Nova buffs. They got Subterranean, so it's not necessarily a guarantee that they have Patriot here. If their real Mysterio is here, they have 20. We have 10. This is only 17. I could arrow to get to 25 here, but I'll bet a cube that 25 is enough. Definitely get got here. Died to Cyclops shit. Hey, boosters you need to infinite a card. 155. Z2, eh? Raffleologist, thanks for the prime. Are they a Kazoo deck? It must be a Khazar deck, huh? So what if I do... What if I do this? And then we'll Killmonger to clean this out after the fact? Give me them an Angela, is fine. And the most popular Marvel snap streamer right now. Currently live in the category, yes, but Mogwai is definitely #1. If you look at average viewer cut metrics. Which is fine. Our stats here are plenty healthy. Someone asked, how do the metrics look as almost a full month doing snap? Snap's the future here, chat. I'd like to extend my eternal gratitude to everybody that has supported this content to allow me to bail out of the nightmare that is Magic the Gathering. I appreciate you. Well, with Cosmo here, I get to go ahead and just Maximus Necrosha, right? Which is lovely. Am I Killmongering Machine World? I think not yet, actually. I think I'm gonna rescue here, and we'll save Killmonger for the last turn, right? To, like, blow this out. Opponent snapped? I was thinking about snapping, chat. Vision is cute. Vision means I lose the left. Right? Do I still want to Killmonger if I'm losing the left? I think so. Because it'll put me to a lot of stats here. Although I guess they could just beat me here, right? That's tough. I don't know that I want to bet. Vision is such a sweet card for them to have here. I think we might be dead. I think we're dead. Yeah, I think I'm not getting them for cubes.
Escaped.
Someone asked me how are Marvel Snap emotes coming. I actually literally just got a DM back from the emote artist with first drafts of the emotes I requested. So it's gonna be a week or two for her to get everything fully mocked and colored, but they're in the works. I have sent dollary dues and they have been commissioned. So folks in chat that are complaining about other creators, I'm gonna not scroll back and time you out now, but don't do that in my spaces. It's fine. It's fine if you want to say positive things about other people, and I appreciate the people that are here when you could be a lot of other places, but this doesn't need to be a space to tear anybody down. If you don't like something that someone else is doing, don't watch it. Change the channel. There's no need to complain about them anywhere else. Ashatalas, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. How much do professional emotes cost? Typically somewhere between $20 and $40 per emote, depending on the complexity of the request. Oh, Mysterio is so awkward into the Space Throne. Might just play him here anyways. I want to set up his clone to eat with Carnage. Well, it's a good thing Carnage is a hungry boy, because these people are a lot like Twitter chat. Things are very negative over here. We're gonna go Angela into Demon here, and then hopefully we draw Nova next turn to spread across the board.
Wind, aid my hand.
Are we eating these? I think so. Feels like it's gonna be kind of tough to win the right, and our 5-power Mysterio doesn't win middle. This might be another retreat angle. I'm probably not staying if they snap. Yeah, for people that are new to the channel, as some folks were discussing, in a former life before I started doing content full-time, I was a high school and then college math professor. I have a graduate as well as undergraduate degree in math and a minor in education during undergrad. To set an incredibly low bar, streaming on twitch.tv pays more than teaching. Arrow's a good pull. They probably don't play into here this turn, so I think we Sera. Oh, we're losing the left by 1. Wait. Oh, no, they have armor. Damn. Yeah, we're dead to Infinite, huh? It's only +5. Armor there saves their lives.
Escaped.
it feels kind of validating in a way to see Snap really pop off in a way that's great. Because I kid you not, the first time I played this game and watched, the first time when I watched Ben Brode preview the game, no joke, I said to my wife after the preview was that I said, I think this is it. I think this could be the one that gets me out of Magic. And that is definitely looking like it's the case. It's so uniquely good in a way that other card games just haven't been in a long time. Huh. Okay, so this is gonna swap sides here in a second. We miniaturized lab is awkward. We Mysterio left, and then the 0 swaps over to their side. And then we can like Hood Carnage here next turn. No, I think I want to eat the Hood with the Carnage. I think this is plus. I think this is +2 here is better. You think you might get bored of the game with the amount of time you play since you stream? I mean, I played a ton of Snap off stream too, chat, even before I was doing it as a thing. Like, even if Snap metrics weren't absurd, and they've been absurd for the record, in a good way, I would still be making some amount of Snap content just because the game's great and I'm playing it anyways.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying in for this. We know this is a fake Mysterio because we gave it to them. We snapped on the... Okay. Okay. And then I'm winning all 3 here currently, so I guess we'll arrow right and then hope that stays the case. Was that a bluff snap? Chat, don't bluff snap in Marvel Snap. It's not it doesn't end well most of the time. Good stuff. Good stuff. Arrow is so good.
Victory.
Also, more to the point about Snap getting old in the long run, I think if Snap doesn't hit their 1 card per week release goal by the end of the year, that's a real risk. But I think once we have a consistent, steady drip of content, Marvel Snap will stay more consistently fresh than any other card game I've ever touched. From a content creator / player who plays way too much of a lifestyle game perspective, a steady drip of new content every single week is everything I want. Hey, it's the collector variant I wanted. It's exciting. I think I have enough boosties to split that one right away too. Dispersed Me, thanks for the 33 months. Welcome back. Yeah, we're supposed to be getting collector tokens and 1 new card per week before the end of the year. Yeah, that's true. Locations, the location changes are also keep content fresh as well. Yeah, so right now we get 1 new card per month with the season pass, but once they get fully ramped up in the release cycle, we'll get a new card every week. This doesn't bother me. In fact, it's upside with Lizard, so I'll play Angela here. Great. I'm gonna snap them here on the Hood draw with the Killmonger rolled up. The Marvel Snap team has yet to announce how non-season pass cards will be released. I assume that is something they're still figuring out, and why we haven't been getting weekly releases as of yet. Well, if we hadn't already snapped, the Sunspot into my Killmonger would be a snap now. Oh my god, I just played them in the wrong order because I'm looking at chat. LOL. Someone asked, is there a variant type I like the most? I really like the Captain Marvel styled ones. How sick would it be if we could win this game despite being a giant idiot? We'll do our best. That Korg has seen some shit, Chip. Well, if I was +6 in the middle, it would probably be beneficial. Why is Maximus good in this deck? Because he's 7 stats for 3 resources. Is your 6 drop? Okay, turns out our deck's busted, and we can kill our own demon by being an idiot and still win some cubes. Yeah, Maximus is really good in any deck that might want to play him out on turn 6 along with other cards. He's just he's a good rate. And I want to try and get 1 or 2 more good games in with this for a highlight later this week. And then we'll do our first of our couple of build rounds this morning. What do you mean, is my opinion changed? What did you think my opinion was on Rescue? That you're asking me if it changed? Rescue's one of the best 4-drops in the game. We've frequently played her in basically everything since they buffed her in the closed beta. I'm fine just playing Angela mid. Our deck in general doesn't play into Atlantis well because we don't really have any individually large units. I think setting her up here is fine. Okay, and that's a Mysterio. So that sets up nicely for Carnage to eat the clone plus Nova over here. Mysterio clones also trigger Angela here. I think I count that as an expansion diff, right? I'm gonna snap them. Someone asked me, do I have a favorite Arrow deck, and is this my favorite Sera deck? My favorite Arrow deck is definitely the Moon Miles deck we've been working on. We played that a little bit more to start the stream this morning, and it felt good. And my favorite Sera deck, I think my favorite Sera deck is Sera Negative. I think that deck is very, very good. Someone else asked, what do I play if I'm tired of dying to Shang-Chi? This deck's actually an excellent choice. It's powerful and it doesn't have anything particularly large in it. This to start. And then we might Carnage on the last turn, but we might also just like Demon plus Arrow. Rescue is Shang-Chi-able. Yeah, but Rescue getting Shang-Chi is like not really a blowout because it's tempo. It's almost tempo even, right?
All systems go.
Okay, so we go Demon to the left, and then Arrow to the right, and then we win left and mid, he says, before dying to Dr. Doom. I guess if they Dr. Doom, I win right and mid, huh? So we're good to go here? He says before getting leadered. Do we beat leader there? Maybe? Excited for future Snap tournaments? Maybe. Well, I'm not big on the competitive side of card games anymore. We mostly play games for fun. I'll tuck Lizard into the miniaturized lab here. Harder to get that one full. Arrow was heavily slept on. I disagree with that, Kraken Null. So Arrow is a powerful metagame card, right? So Arrow did not see play because for a long time, things like Kazoo and Sera Negative that fill the board up heavily were really popular decks, and Arrow isn't good into those decks. Well, she got a buff, but that's not why she's good now. Arrow is better in this current format than she was inside of the closed beta because the metagame shifted. It's actually the exact same reason why the Have Some Crap deck is bad now, right? So the Have Some Crap deck was really good in the beta because everybody was playing to fill their boards up. And now, if you look at a lot of the best decks in this format, a lot of them are things like Spectrum Destroyer that are playing sparingly to locations on the board. So denying them board space is not great. And then Arrow's good for the exact opposite reason too, right? Where like she's good because there's so much board space for you to play around with her. Oh, I should have waited for their demon. I was running out of time and talking and clicking at the same time. Yeah, I'm saying interactive cards especially have their power level ebb or flow based on the context of the format in which they're being played is exactly right. God, we were getting so punished for my distracted Killmonger. If I do this, gives them a lot of cards, and it gives me a lot of stats. Yes, yeah, the discard swarm decks also were bad news for us. It is accurate.
Escaped.
Alright, let's play a not distracted game, huh? Let's reveal priority in this game. I have a full video on priority here, explaining how it's assigned. But the TLDR is the gold highlight at the top will let you know who's gonna flip first. But if you want to know how that gold highlight is determined, check out a short vid. What's going on? Blame the Jungler. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. With like one Carnage, please. Central Park in general is not great for our boy Lizard here. Okay, well, the good news is Hood drinks for free at the bar with no name. And I think we go rescue into Sera mid, and then we have Enchantress Demon Max in the last turn. Wait, I think we snapped them here. Have a really solid rest of the game set up with just the cards in my hand. And that's one of the things. If you're someone that's newer to card games, one of the things you're going to notice I do a lot is I play out my turns in my head in advance and trying to build a structure for, okay, this is what winning this game looks like for us. I think despite them taking the flooding, our setup here is still pretty good to win Atlantis and Central Park, so I'm just giving this up and I'm going to stick to the plan here. You do need to be willing to adjust your plan as your opponent does things or you potentially draw cards, but having a plan drawn up in advance not only helps you play faster, but it also lets you, you know, have a plan. So Sera makes all of our cards cost 1 less, minimum of 1. So this will be 2, this will stay 1, this will be 3. Ooh, Gamora is really good. Huh? I was not expecting 12 power on turn 5. Rescue telegraphed that for us really hard, obviously. Because they have Mojo, they might not play something very large here. And then Enchantress could maybe get us the win. I might be right to retreat here. They might just like play a 6-drop mid and then we die. But because of Mojo, they might level themselves and then Enchantress gets us a win. Yeah, they have priorities, so Shang-Chi could definitely be a concern for them in terms of playing a big thing out. It's a card that's in the range of things we could be playing. Deep in the think. Okay, they played 2 cards. That's good for us. Okay. Less good for us. That's 13. Are we good? Maybe? No, because no, yeah, we're good, right? So we beat this here because, like we said, and then I have 13 here, right? 7 and 6. Yeah, sweet game. Sweet game.
Victory.
Sera does not make your cards free ever, chat. Someone asking, why didn't Sera reduce our 1-drops? Okay, we have a symbiote in the cloning bats. It's not terrible. We're missing Nova and Hood though, which is sad. Avi, glad to see you enjoying card games again. Been watching long enough to see myself become a dad too. Hey, congrats. Thanks for hanging out. Matthew Acid, by the way, I think I missed yours. Appreciate the brand new sub. Do I want to play Angela into the sewer? Probably not. I guess I could Angela and then play the real Mysterio here. Them having Quinjet into the clothing match is a big game for them, though. So, Quinjet can make things cost 0. Which is quite good. Do I snap them on that? I'll snap them on that. I was gonna put the real Mysterio in the middle. And then we did not. Glad we decided. I almost put Angela right too. And then I was like, nah, we can sewer her. Do I plan to continue the card spotlight series like I did with Lockjaw? Not in the short term. I might pick the card spotlight series back up next month after we have collector tokens, but the problem with the card spotlight videos like I did with Lockjaw is I think a lot of people that just don't have Lockjaw just didn't click on it, right? Because they felt it wasn't content that was relevant to them. And for whatever reason, people are more willing to watch regular deck highlights with cards they don't have than they are willing to watch a card spotlight with a card they don't have. The Lockjaw highlight underperformed compared to every other just regular deck highlight I did for the last 2 weeks. Lockjaw needs a decent amount of support too. It doesn't actually, which was the point of the video. Just for what it's worth. Yeah, not only did the Lockjaw video not perform well, but it also took me, I think I spent 4 times as much time editing and putting stuff together for that video than I do for a normal deck highlight. So it was significantly more work for worse metrics. I don't think we lizard into Sinister London. We'll just take the play left. We can rescue here, and then Mysterio will trigger both of the rescues next turn. Maybe that's good enough. Might also be a little ambitious to snap. Our lack of Shang-Chi makes Lockjaw scary on the opposing side, speaking of. Hey, Carcass Jack, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub, appreciate it. Yeah, I've got like 4 or 5 different content piece ideas mocked up for when collector tokens go live. But I'm gonna wait to post them, obviously, because they'll be more relevant later. You need a more dedicated package for Deadpool to be good. Is the TLDR. Do I want 2 Killmongers on this board? I might, actually. I'm gonna clear the Nova locations, right? So I'm gonna have room. Is the extra Mysterio real Mysterio? It will not be, I don't believe. Is Killmonger good in your deck if the only thing it does is have a chance of killing the opposing ones? I mean, it also kills our Novas. Are you asking about other decks? It's contextual. The actual answer is if you think you want to play Killmonger to kill opposing ones, you should probably just play Hood and Nova. Like, Killmonger, Hood, Nova goes into a lot of decks. It seems to be a 5-power Mysterio. So visually, it doesn't have smoke, but at the end of the game, it'll be 2 power. FY. Okay, so Enchantress is our best draw here because she'll turn off both of their Morbius. We're 1 in 4 to draw Enchantress here. Nailed it. Snapped. Ship it. I guess they have, no, we haven't seen them discard Apocalypse, right? They've only been discarding Swarms. Chat, is it ever Morbin time? Is it ever? Again, it doesn't flip up, but it also doesn't have extra power here. The Sinister Mysterio clone. All right, chat. We are gonna do a pool build around up next, but I am gonna step away for a quick bio break and check on Jacob really quick because he was resting in the basement. He's home from school today. So I'll be back in about 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes. I'm gonna hit a quick ad roll since I'm stepping away anyways. You're not gonna miss any gameplay. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. BRB. For rank 85, that means I have a huge brain, right? Something like that. Bemused Chuck, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. To everybody that hung out through the short break there. All right, so we've got Murder Faces card pull here. Scholar, I got your tip. I will take a look at that in a little bit. I'm happy to lose cubes with anything for a little bit at least. It's a neat take. Yeah, we can definitely try that. Chuck, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. Okay, so this is someone's Pool 3 list of cards. Let's take a look here and point out some things we can build, and then let's build one of them and play with it a little bit, huh? Well, yeah, to start calling out packages, we have Hela and Ghost Rider here, which are obviously great together. We have Death and we have Wave, which are this is a really good pool for how few cards are here. We've got Sera and we've got Mysterio and Polaris already. We're missing arrow, but we could definitely fill that in as well. So this is Murderface's list. So Murderface, you also have Destroyer 2 over here on the left. Chat, you should be mad jealous of. We got a Daredevil with it too. All right, so I think Daredevil Destroyer is definitely the best deck we can build in here, Murder. You're running Spectrum Destroyer, yeah. Okay, so let's get you something else. Hella Ghost Rider. I don't know that it's very good, but it's very fun. We have Death Wave that could also utilize Venom. And then we have Polaris Mysterio Sera for a variation of the Sera type deck we were just playing. So which of those jump out to you? Death Wave, Hella Ghost Rider, or Sera? I think in terms of power level, Death Wave or Sera is what I would recommend building past Destroyer. Hella Ghost Rider. This pool's a little short on top end for Hella Ghost Rider. Let's build Death Wave. Okay, let's do that. We gotta get to leverage Venom here too. Yeah, you got some spicy chips. Just eat something healthy too, okay? My 8-year-old would subsist on spicy chips alone if allowed. Shit. And then I always like to point this out because it seems to blow people's mind because they're not aware. You see how there's only one version of each card here when I search, chat? If you toggle off this all variants button, it gets rid of all these extra copies. So we go from looking at 16 and having to find my favorite versions of them to only having my favorite versions displayed. And inside of each card, you can click the star to favorite your favorite to get the one to show up that you want to show up. FYI. Oops, all variants. All right, so what else do we want here? We want Yondu, and Killmonger, and Carnage, and Nova. How am I getting season pass points without doing missions? At the end of a game, you get 1 season pass experience for every turn the game lasted, and then 10 extra for each location you won inside of that game. Want Chavez here for consistency and a top-end bomb, I think. Is this a Squirrel Girl angle? Yeah, I want Bucky, and I think I want Squirrel Girl. Oh, we could play Mysterio. Yeah, I like that. This bull has Mysterio in it. It's not a card Deathwave always plays, but with the collection we're working with, it's fine to eat these / blow them up. Yeah, I like that suggestion. Okay, so this archetype, for people that aren't familiar with it, Death here, our namesake, costs 1 less for each card that's destroyed over the course of the game. This combos with Wave, who says next turn cards in both players' hands cost 4. So Death gets set to 4, and then her cost reduction gets applied, which means if you wave on 5, if you've destroyed at least 2 things, your Death will cost 2 or less, and you'll get to Death plus play an additional card. You got Sera and Arrow as your first 2 pull 3 cards. Is Ben Brode like your uncle? Do you have an in at second dinner? Will you share with the class? Just like, actually, Actually, the two best 5 drops. Pretty good. Pretty good. To folks that are submitting card lists, by the way, I'm currently going to say we're going to pause on taking more card submissions. We're tentatively full for the next little bit. I've got 3 submissions lined up for after this. I'm going to need to play Agatha while we eat lunch at some point today, so, you know. All right, we've got things lined up to destroy. We've got Wave. Are there any useful Thor decks other than Lockjaw? Not that I've played with. Never Lucky Rubber Ducky.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Are we gonna Professor X me? Even if they Professor X me, we still tie over here, right? Claw. Alright, so we need to draw death this turn. There's our gal. There's our gal. So we'll wave here just to make sure they have to play something else out this way. And then we'll have death plus Chavez guaranteed. Does that kill us? I think that kills us, right? Because Jones jumps on the 19 here, and I can only get to 20 or 18. We're down 5 here, but that only puts us to 9.
Escaped.
Huh. Is Chavez a must for this deck? No, not at all. The pool we're just playing in doesn't have a different 6-drop we can play. I guess we could play Hulk, technically. I don't know. Chavez makes your early game more consistent, but makes you slightly... Chavez makes your early game more consistent, but makes you 5 or 3% less likely to have death on turn 6. But she makes you more likely to have wave on curve, which is also important. Yeah, Magneto and Arrow are good. Again, the pool we're working with doesn't have access to those cards. Yondu probably means a death deck on the other side as well. This is the only meta deck that plays Yondu because he reduces the cost of death.
Snap.
Sorry, I'm muted. I'm carnaging in the middle I snapped because I'm carnaging in the middle, but with this forge, they could be brooding us here, so maybe this is a bad snap. Just a Wolverine. That's great for us. That's a much better full command Y6, thank you. Alright, we need Wolverine to fuck off to the left or the right here. Nailed it. A couple of things have died this game, champ. A couple of things have died this game. Oh god, my deck is empty. That's kind of funny. We killed their Chavez. He snapped. That's gotta be close to a win, right? Venom does not see the real Mysterio. I guess doing this gets me one more power here. Hey, Mac Ray, thanks for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. Oh my god, we would have won the tie. We would have won if I would have played Wave left. Or if I just wouldn't have played Venom. Remember when I played Venom to get one more power in the middle and then we died because of the tiebreaker, chap? Knew I shouldn't have played Venom. Fuck me. Would we have won? How big was the carnage? The carnage wasn't dying to Shang-Chi, right? Was the carnage 9? Yeah, it was. Okay, so maybe we die anyways. I needed to play the wave left. Maybe I'm just supposed to give up the mid and play left. Someone said, I wish the variants changed what they spawn. We have confirmation from Second Dinner that you will be able to purchase token variants for stuff like this and Winter Soldier before long. So there'll be a cosmetic you can set similar. I wonder if I'll be able to buy a rock variant that's just like a giant middle finger. Would that be all right? Or do we think that would be over the top? What if it was like subtly a middle finger? Like, not super in your face about it, but like, you look, you know? Ow, cow. All right. That's a fun thought. Have devs talked about randomized variants where it picks a random variant from your collection each game? That would be fun. I haven't heard any talk about that, but that would be sweet. I'm gonna lose a cube to a Shang-Chi here again, but
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
all right, so we lose the Doctor Doom, and we lose the Shang-Chi. Sera, does that beat us on tiebreakers? Tie game? All right, tie game. Deal arena. So, first and only tiebreaker again is total power. They're up by 10, we're up by 10. Everybody keeps their cubes and goes some. Someone asked about decks I said I might play earlier. I'm just gonna stop making promises about decks we might play. Because we got a bunch of people that sent in donations for things, so I should just assume chat's gonna take over the schedule if I don't explicitly ban it. Man, the conspiracy theorist in me wants to say that matchmaking skews what I play against based on what I'm playing. Because we didn't play against any Deathwave today, and now we've played like 3 mirror matches since switching to this. Saying isn't the tiebreaker win differential and not total power is like saying, actually, Jeff, water technically isn't wet. Like, yeah, you're correct, but everybody understands what I'm saying without you fucking pointing that out. It's incredibly pedantic for you to say it. So yeah, you're technically correct, but you're also technically obnoxious. So I don't want to wave this turn, so we want to set up wave the following turn. They're a Patriot deck, and they get to play into DC is good for them, I guess. So, death is very free, but we also can't draw a death here now, right? Is part of the problem. We know we're drawing Chavez next turn. I personally am shocked that the person that I made fun of for being pedantic came back in here and bickered about being pedantic some more. But we could just ban them and move on with our lives, huh?
Victory.
P-E-N, Dantic. At Sera, the people that told you could only get paired into your pool lied to you. I've got some thoughts on how matchmaking seems to work here. Let's do one more with this, so we'll move on to our next build around, huh? One of the other things to keep in mind, and this is something too that a lot of people miss, I can't tell you the number of times I've had a new player tell me they were paired into pool 3 cards, and then I talked to them about their game a little bit, and their opponent played like an Agent 13, or there was a Hub, or there was a Raft, and they weren't actually really even playing against someone with a pool 3 collection. There just happened to be pool 3 cards in the game from one of the dozens of different ways you can randomly generate that kind of crap in Snap. Pedantic is an insulting word used to describe someone who annoys others by correcting small errors, caring too much about minor details, or emphasizing their own expertise, especially in a narrow or boring subject matter. Correct. Accurate description of pedantic. Venom does not interact profitably with eating the real Mysterio. Okay, so our best draw next turn is... Our best draw next turn is Wave. Guess we'll just play this here. And then we're hoping to Carnage plus Wave next turn. Man, even the opposing Death Wave deck is playing Cosmo. That's super gross. I don't think, see, and this is where I really, it always makes me wonder, what do people think matchmaking is supposed to be doing? Because, like, for example, if you're rank 75 and you're pool 3, you pairing up into players who are ranked highly is what I would expect. I think a rank 75, 80, 90 pairings into players in Infinite, that's a super reasonable pairing to have happen. I think I'm just playing Yondu here. And then I'm passing. Yes, that is exactly, in my experience playing lots of competitive multiplayer games, when people talk about matchmaking, that is generally what they mean. They mean good matchmaking happens when I win, and bad matchmaking happens when I lose. And this is a New York game, so we're basically just flipping a coin here, so flip. I think my favorite comments on matchmaking from Mouth Breathers are when And I've seen this in a lot of different games. This is not Snap specific or anything like that. I've seen so many comments that say matchmaking is rigged because it tries to get you to a 50% win rate. And it's just like, yes, that is exactly what matchmaking is supposed to do. Matchmaking is supposed to get you to a point where you play against players that are similar skill level to you. I use BlueStacks on the PC. Any sub for Death. This is literally a Death Wave deck. Death and Wave are not replaceable. It honestly is a little surprising to me how many times I have to tell people, no, you can't replace the card the deck is named after. Like, I get that replacing cards to a degree is something that we often do, but like, no. Stop asking me if we could replace the card the deck is named after. Another good comment too, when I talk about cards you can or can't replace, when you're watching my deck highlights on YouTube, I always call out those key cards, right? And the key cards are basically my way of saying, I think this deck is bad to the point of not being worth playing if you're missing these cards. And I know it's disappointing to not be able to play something that you're missing cards for, and hopefully collection tokens soon to fix that. But that's me trying to communicate to the folks watching, hey, if they're not in these cards, you can easily replace them. And if they are, then you should probably consider something else. Man, is it just like cracked viewer pool Monday? That last pool was sick. Yeah, there's videos of me covering data mine cards up on the channel already from way back. This pool is so good. Whose pool is this? Chat, if you send me your card pool, put your name like in this box or like in the title, please. This is Winged Yeti, I believe. Got it. Yeah, cool. I had to look back. So, Winged Yeti, what have you been playing? This pool's got some goodies in it. We've got Hood. We've got Magic. We've got Green Goblin. We've got Mystique. We've got Mystique with Cerebro and Mystique with Patriot. Listen, as someone who didn't open Mystique until collection level 4,000, I'm very jealous. Had to wait a long time for that one. There's a Mysterio lurking over here as well. This pool is real good. Oh my god, they have Death Wave too. There's like 4 different pool 3 decks we can build out of this. I think the deck I would most like to build is we have Psylocke Mystique Negative. We have Psylocke Mystique Negative. Have you been playing Mr. Negative at all yet, Winged? Or can we build that? Hey, what's going on, Kazoo? I think I'm full up on submissions for now. Check back in a couple hours, see if that's the case. Sounds good to me. You've not played Mr. Negative yet. Yeah, these, I think so. Psylocke, talking about key cards and things that you can't replace. In my opinion, the second card you need to really make Mr. Negative competitive is Psylocke, because you need the power level that you get from occasionally turn 3ing Mr. Negative. If you have at least Psylocke, the rest of pool 1 and pool 2 can fill it around Negative. And this pool's got Mystique too, which is probably the next most important card after the must play in Psylocke. Alright, so Yeti Negative. I'm using BlueStacks on PC because the PC client is early access and it is buggy. Hey, Stupid Shellfish. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. All right, were there any other goodies in here that this pool wants to play with negative? I don't think so. Oh, we have Black Panther. We're missing Zola, though. Yeah, I don't think you want to play Panther in this deck without Zola. You want 5 mana Mysteria. Oh, we do have Magic. I don't know that I consider Magic a key card, but she's definitely good. Jane is sick. I actually really don't like Jane inside of this archetype. Have I used the Steam Client at all? Yes, and it has a number of bugs in it that make the user experience worse than using the mobile emulator. The deck selector being the primary one. I also really dislike the aspect ratio of the battlefield. I like that when I play on mobile, my avatars are directly above the location instead of having this weird random dead space on the left and right side. DC Daz, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. All right, so Mr. Negative, for those not familiar with this card, very powerful builder on effect. Swap the power and cost of all cards in your deck. So to fill in Mr. Negative stuff here, let's not click the shop button. Let's click our filters, let's sort by power, and let's start at the bottom, huh? So Iron Man, obviously great. Angela is great, just one of the best 2-drops in the game. I accidentally put Mysterio in by mistake because we were talking and clicking, LOL. Yeah, we could use an Odin variation. I don't hate Jubilee in this particular build. Ironheart's fine, Nikia's fine. Jubilee is awkward with specifically Mystique, but outside of Mystique, she's pretty good. They usually play Bishop. No, not usually. I'm not a big fan of Bishop. Zola is not a card this pool has access to. Nikia's like fine. Would I rather have Nikia or Ironheart? Ironheart being completely free after U Negative is kind of busted. Oh, they have Mojo. Yeah, I like Mojo. Mojo, Jojo. Blue Marvel, Wolfsbane. Yeah, Wolfsbane's fine-ish. It does just cost 1 post-negative, huh? Negative power things are simply free, chat. We do not have access to Sera in the card pool. We could play Tiger. Tiger's like, okay. It's probably the last one. Again, for those just joining us that are new to the stream, we are taking a viewer's card pool and building a deck with it. So there are a number of pool 3 cards we are missing. I'm not saying your suggestions are bad. I'm just saying they don't fit what we're doing here. Card start here, I think. Odin's okay in this archetype. That's a fine card to play if you want. Can this work without Psylocke? No, I just got done talking about how I think Psylocke is a key card in this archetype. It's the one card that I would not recommend cutting. Hi, Morale. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. I am hopefully never launching Magic the Gathering Arena again. Although I did just see Wizards / Hasbro's stock margins were looking really down. So maybe if they finally start hemorrhaging some money, they'll stop being such greedy assholes and actually improve their game for the people that play it instead of just trying to like constantly make products for speculators. Thanks for the 10 months, Blad. Appreciate the Prime. I don't know. Arena had a lot of potential when it released. It was very sad that Arena just became progressively worse with every single release. That is a great hit for us. We get some negative ahead of curve without Psylocke. Yeah, thanks for the brand new Prime. You think I should snap? Yeah, I probably should have snapped. Probably too late to snap now. Chat, I don't snap nearly aggressively enough on stream. It's a result of me talking while we play and other things as well, but in general, you should probably be snapping more aggressively than I do. Yeah, I'd probably play Magic Arena as a sponsored segment. The sponsored rate will be similar to what I charge Raid Shadow Legends. Predatory mobile games gotta pay extra. Alright, what are we doing here? This is probably a Angela into Blue Marvel angle. Angela's quite lovely. Does Raid pay streamers a lot? Raid, Shadow Legends, and other gacha games like it have the highest sponsored rates in the industry. I would tell you how much, but as late stage capitalism dictates, I'm also NDA'd not to tell you. Sometimes I can push back to take those NDAs out of the contracts I signed. Other times the company is too big and I am unable to. So, there's still a Mystique in my deck, so I don't really want a Jubilee, I don't think. What if I Jubilee and then I hit the Mystique, it still copies Blue Marvel, right? That's how that works, huh? I think that's how that works. This was the last card I played. I'm pretty sure this is how this works. Hey, Zombie, thanks for the Prime. There also might not be a Mystique in my deck because they might have drawn it with their Cable. There is a Mystique in my deck and they drew my Iron Man with Cable, which is something I have to think about now. Shoot. I don't have anything I can copy with Mystique here. I think I want my Iron Hearts. Oh, I can copy Mojo. Sure can. No, it's not a negative Iron Man, at least. Okay, so I need 2 Ironheart triggers to go mid here. Oh, damn it. Rats. Mystique was one card too late. If this had been Mystique instead of Psylocke, we'd have won the center with the second Blue Marvel this game. Yeah, definitely Docs. Definitely Control Disruption. I would play Sera with Arrow, and then I would play the Killmonger Nova Carnage package with Angela and others, plus like Shang-Chi and Enchantress. Why didn't Mystique copy Marvel? Oh, because she only copies the very last card that she played. Hey, thanks for being here, Zombie. Welcome to a live one. Appreciate you hanging out. Wow, I really thought the deck building guide video would have done well on the YouTube channel this morning, but I'm so bad at YouTube chat. It's a platform I didn't put any attention into for a long time. It actually has the worst click-through rate of any video I've posted to date. It's like 7%. Yeah, noobs don't deck build. Yeah, that's a good point. It might be content that's just like over the top of what people are looking for. This is a really bad card game to be playing if you just want to copy deck list, chat. Okay, is it crazy to Jubilee Murder World, or is it incredibly big-brained if we hit Mr. Negative? That's probably crazy. Call me, maybe? The deck building guide talks about all pools, yeah. Do you believe in magic and turn 7? Our opponent discarded Hela, so I'm gonna stop them and see if we are allowed a free beam. They could Ghost Rider back, sure, but that's a probability play then, right? They'll like discard more cards. Well, fuck me. Nah, that type of content doesn't really do well to him. Tyler, it's just stuff I plan to make once we get other card pull stuff. Yeah, I guess we're leaving. Yeah, so this is one of those instances where having priority was really bad for us. If we hadn't had if our opponent had priority for that leader, they would have gotten a Mystique that did nothing and a 5-power Wolfsbane. But because we had priority, they got our Mystique, and they got our Wolfsbane that then also got bigger. So, whose cards flip first really matter for leader. It's one of those cards you do not want to have priority for, ideally. It's honestly kind of impressive, chat, how every time I think I've read the dumbest YouTube comment, somebody else goes and posts. This has to be a troll comment, right? So someone just commented on the all cards video with, I just finished Pool 2 playing casually since release, so about 3 weeks. So based on that, I expect to have all the Pool 3 cards in another month. That's such a tilt. Face down cards don't swap. Face down cards don't swap, Chip. And Ironheart should be free, chat. It should be free 99. Instead, I'm gonna have to pay 3 mana for it. This is an outrage. Hey, what's going on, Soren? Thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Why are we so unlucky? Asking the real question. Does Murder World destroy unrevealed cards? It does not. For most intents and purposes, the face down cards act like they're not there. Close. If I would have played Jubilee on the right, we would have won here, right? I probably should have played around Scarlet Witch. We only lose 1 cube when they kill Limbo because they didn't double. But if I would have Jubileed here, Wolfsbane or Blue Marvel would have let us beat their Scarlet Witch, changing this with them not playing mid. They got their 1 cube. I mean, to be fair, if they don't think they can win the game at turn 7, getting 1 cube is better than losing more than that, right? Or retreating. So Hood's Demon has no power. Demons are better in DC, believe it or not. Is there any reason to Psylocke this turn? I guess if I draw Magic, I'll be happy to Magic next turn. Winter Soldier is also powerless. Mr. Marvel out. Okay. Well, that's actually an incredibly sweet draw with Mojo for down the line. Or with Mystique for down the line. Let's do this here. And then I have Spectrum too. This was kind of like a nutty fucking Triskelion, huh?
It's clobbering time.
What was so strong about Magic on turn 6? Having a surprise extra turn that you could plan for and your opponent couldn't was incredibly powerful. You basically, when you're setting up to Magic on turn 6, you are basically playing a different game than your opponent that they didn't get to know about. Thanks, Vinny. Okay, so this is Mystique here to copy the Onslaught. And this doubles ongoing effects. So they double each other, and then they double Blue Marvel. And then we'll go Sabretooth into Ironheart. I don't know if my body is ready to get Enchantress, but here we go. Here we go. Wait, we tie right? So do we win the tiebreaker? We totally win the tiebreaker. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Get out of here, Shang-Chi. Nobody loves you. That's the good stuff right there, champ. That's thank you. I'd like to dedicate that W to Triskelion. 8 cubes on the back of the Triskelion. That's true. Elysium was, and that type of game there really shows the beauty of Marvel Snap's location variants, right? Like, I could play 1,000 more games with this deck, and I would never have another one that looks like that, right? Which is also from evaluating decks in this game and trying to tell people, like, which decks are better than others are so tough. Because, like, situations like that come up, and it's like, well, that's never gonna happen again. And it was sweet, and it was powerful, but, like, you know, it was unique. Jubilee gives us another chance to hit Mr. Negative here. Now, something to note here. The Blue Marvel coming into play off of Jubilee does not count as playing it, so Mystique cannot copy this. It's noteworthy here. So hitting Blue Marvel, definitely not bad here, but noteworthy that I cannot copy with Mystique currently. Yes, yeah, you need a much larger sample than you would from other card games, I think, to mitigate a lot of variables you can't control. Do I have all of the cards? I do. I do. Doobie doobie doo. Yes, I do. The snap might chase them out here, but I want to snap them before Iron Man flips up. So we have Mystique copy Iron Man plus Wolfsbane next turn. I really love how the snap decks look when you have all infinite borders. The cards just look so good next to each other with the animations and stuff too. Sparks joy for it to all look consistent, champ. Oh, we're getting death waved. Our draw was pretty strong for a not Mr. Negative, but yeah, getting waved here means we're probably dead, unfortunately. This is plus... How much is this here? This is plus... I guess they just play into the middle, right? Mystique mid is 16. Yeah, it's kind of a coin flip, right? Because if they spread their power out, Mystique beats it. But they might also just, like, double play Metropolis, right? Well, what if they double play here, actually? They double play here, we die. So I think we need to leave. Yeah, I think we need to leave.
Escape.
The peak card gamer experience is someone coming into chat and having their first message saying one of the cornerstones of one of the top decks in the game they think is a bad card. Not this particular deck, because this is a viewer pool from an unfinished collection, but the Mr. Negative Sera deck is one of, if not the best, one of the best decks in this format. I think Psylocke is necessary for this archetype to be competitive. What is the Sera Negative deck list? Yeah, you can find that up on my YouTube channel. I'll post a one. It is there. How could they play 2 the last turn if they waved? They have death. It's the point of their deck. I think I'm saving Psylocke for after I negative, because having 1 extra energy next turn doesn't do anything for me, right? Yes, Miles does also beat Wave, is accurate. Miles beats all changes. This is actually an awful draw, because I wanted her to be in my deck to be free when we draw her. This is probably going to end up being a retreat game. We've just drawn most of our best payoffs here. Oh yeah, and they're a Deadpool symbiote deck and they got Shuri's Lab. Okay. Out. Our draw was bad, their draw was good, the location variance is favorable to them, but the cube and walk away. There's a specific video with that list, yes. Yeah, check the deck highlights playlist and scroll down. The big old picture of Mr. Negative's face. There's 2 negative deck lists that have been highlighted up there. One of them is a Black Panther build, that is not the Sera build I'm talking about. There's a different Sera build down underneath. See, it's not bad. To the random people that are using the deck submission form on my website, I'm not using that for step decks. It's just too much to manage. I'm just keeping a loose queue every single day. I'm not running a backlog with a bunch of wait time for people. Just kind of first come, first serve on days when I'm doing them. I don't know what a Magic Arena gold pack is, and I hope I never do. Free rocks. There is a Twitch extension for Snap. I just believe in providing an inferior viewer experience, so I turn it off. All right, Psylocke on Karmatage gives us a metric ton of resources next turn. I guess White Tiger is also not bad. I can't do both of those this turn. I could Jubilee, but that could hit Mystique, but there's just like a bunch of rocks in our deck, right? I think I'm just supposed to like pull from our deck here with this and see where we end up at. Good old rock. Nothing beats rock, chat. Yeah, we're super dead here.
Escaped.
You smell what the rock is cooking, and it could be cooking up my cubes. I definitely lost a few of those. Hey, congrats on hitting Infinite, Sigmario. Glad you enjoyed the YouTube stuff. Alright, it's a Psylocke into Jubilee. It's not terrible. It's a little sad that Mystique and Iron Man are in our opener. So here's the thing you have to understand coming from other card games. And this is a big difference between Marvel Snap and basically every other card game that exists. Because not all matches are equal on the ladder, it's fine and even good to play inconsistent decks that are good at getting 8 cube games. If you punt 2 or 3 games for 1 cube to your deck that's being inconsistent, and then your inconsistent deck is able to consistently get you 4 to 8 cubes on wins, you're still coming out ahead. The deck that you play in Marvel Snap matters less than literally any other card game you've ever touched. In large part due to the fact how the snapping and retreating system works. Whenever someone tells me they're struggling to climb and snap, the answer is almost never the deck that they're playing or even how they're playing it. The answer is almost always, well, you're not snapping or retreating appropriately. The real question here is gonna be, can we win left with only 11?
I am Iron Man.
Does not look like it. Ooh, a piece of candy. Was that the best draw on our deck? That was the best draw on our deck, right?
Oh, snap.
We go Blue Marvel mid, Mystique right. It adds 8 power here. We go up to a bunch of power here. We go up to a bunch of power here. This Blue Marvel variant looks awesome. I wish I could zoom in and see the negative artwork zoomed in. Yeah, they just assumed I couldn't beat them left or right. Okay, good shot. So, and again, this goes back to why the rare last Jeff turn snap. In a lot of decks in Marvel Snap, it's wrong to snap on the last turn. But part of the reason why this deck is such a good 4 and 8 cube deck is because the amount of power you put into play on the last turn is really fucked up in a lot of games. And on top of that, stuff like Blue Marvel lets you get extra points into places like Fisk Tower where they think they're safe. Where they think they're safe. And that makes it much better than the average deck. If you look up the Sera version of Negative on my YouTube channel, the title is something about being the best 8 cube deck in the game. And I stand by that. It's very good at farming big cube bursts. Avalanche. Psylocke, please. Psylocke, please. Psylocke, please. Never lucky. Rubber ducky. Some good you've activated my trap card deck. That's one way to think about it for sure. Hand went from very reasonable to not so great. And again, the awkwardness of Jubilee is when she puts a ongoing card into play, I can't Mystique it. I guess we Cat, and we hope Cat jumps right to add 14 here. And we like punt middle and try and win left and right, but this is probably a retreat.
Opponent snapped.
Fuck was that? There's some kind of weird client server lag that just ate 2 of our cubes there. It's unfortunate. Alright, I'm gonna be a fish. The Sera Negative deck is up on my YouTube channel in the deck highlights playlist. Bunch of deck lists up there. I've been posting a deck highlight almost every single day on the YouTube channel. I think today's the first day I'm not posting a deck highlight like, since we started doing Snap every day. Oh, Mysterio is so good. Go right! Go right! Their real Mysterio is left, I assume, though. Lose by a little bit. Yeah, close game. So if I would have gone Ironheart and Wolfsbane mid, that would have been +5 there. And then we would have tied there, but we'd have lost the breaker. We needed one of Ironheart's to hit here, right? We needed this one to go here while these stayed over here. Mr. Negative used to be a 4-power card. He was nerfed twice. All right, we've got a cute viewer submission to play a specific deck list. Is a Devil Dinosaur Omega Red deck. Ooh, we get to play. We haven't played with my Devil Dinosaur variant on stream yet, chat. Grace blessed my shop over the weekend. Oh wait, we have a collector variant. Chat, do we split the collector variant? Do we split him? We have enough boosties to split him. Nah, I think this is the best one. I think this is the best one.
3D.
Animated. So again, for those that are new to Snap, upgrading cards like this does not increase their power level. It just increases their cosmetic, animates the background, makes the logo shiny, animates the border, and then eventually it splits into a brand new card cosmetic, which we'll show here in a second. When I spend money on Snap, is it considered a business expense? It is, chat. Shout out to the 2,600 people currently watching that make the money I spend on Marvel Snap tax deductible. You're the real MVPs. A donation of only pixel art deck? Probably a lot, because it would take me a lot of effort to figure out which pixel variants I have. Collector tokens will replace boosters inside of caches. Never lucky. Oh, gosh. We even got our new title, too. Okay, chat, so this is what a split means. When you upgrade it all the way to the infinite border like this, the shiny button appears in the corner here. You click the shiny button, and then you get a variant that, in this case, has a different background, and it has a border swirl effect. Favorite this one. We're definitely putting that title in. Hey, Scholar, are you still here in chat, by the way? What is the purpose of Colossus in this deck? You have a Colossus in the 2 slot. I'm trying to puzzle why it's there. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm gonna God, I always click the stupid news button. I'm gonna put armor in that slot. Is that anti-Shang-Chi card? And the matching Moon Girl variant for the Dino. No, I like this Moon Girl variant that I currently have on display. I don't have the full-time job title yet, but never lucky will do until we get that one. Okay, and with that collector split, we're actually almost out of credits. Oh, hold on. Speaking of tax deductible, hold please. I think it's roll submissions up angle here too. I don't want to roll more than 4 missions to start here because we're going to get new missions in less than an hour. How much money do you need to make for it to be tax deductible? You can deduct what you spend on games up to what they pay you, up to the money you make. So if you make $20 playing or making content for a game and you spend $200 on that game, you can deduct $20. Generally speaking, I am not a lawyer. I am not an accountant. This is not tax advice. If you have questions about your taxes, consult a professional. I'm not liable if you fuck anything up, Chad. I did finally split my Jessica Jones. I did in fact finally do that. Ooh, lockjaw. Lord Apollo, been a while since I can stream his Magic on the back burner. Magic fucking sucks, and Snap is amazing. I understand if you drop off your sub, Lord Apollo, but I am not intending to play Magic anytime soon. Bastion Moon Girl Double Dino. Wakanda forever. Hey, Jack Flanders. Thanks for the tier 1 and thanks for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for the vote of confidence. So we'll play the 5-mana Double Dino here, and then the last year we could Double Dino plus Sentinel. I'll snap him. Sounds good. Cave for the snap, stayed for the tax advice. Oh no! What have I done? No. That is a very negative goblin. Devil Dino is one of the best cards in the game. It's very, very good. God, even my 15 power Dino can't get us out of the negative zone. We're gonna die to an Odin mid. Devil Dino plus Sentinel here is 15, 19, 22. Odin is 17, 24. 25? Is that 9? No, it's 8. Yeah, they have the Odin. Odin pulled out Jubilee too, yeah, that's true. Damn, Hobgoblin was very good for them. The rock makes the 8 look like a 9. That's what it is. Okay. Beast is good friends with the goblins. They don't mind working with him. Fill the raft. Yeah, I assume the submitter for this deck had the idea that they wanted to... Let's get and see what we get. I assume the person that submitted this deck envisioned playing Omega Red, Dino, and Onslaught together. That's the base idea. Slab, yep. Okay, so
Assemble.
we have a free card from the raft. They have 2 powerless things in here for Patriot to pump is noteworthy. We Collector here, Sentinel here. And then we line up into Iron Man and a Doctor Doom potentially. I think Collector is worse than Armor in this spot then. It's a double Dino. We could just Dino mid, Iron Man left. Your strategy for Dino versus Shang-Chi? Yeah, you play Armor or Cosmo. Shang-Chi's also just not that common at the higher ranks. Enchantress tends to be more popular, which also hurts Dino a little, but not as much. My Dino's amazing. So if I play Iron Man here, it adds 1 power, and then we go up to 20. So even if they play Blue Marvel, we still win here. This is going down 2, so I'll also be at 19. They add 4, they're at 14. Their free 6-drop from the raft has to get us. Okay. You know what's funny here? If they would have just Galactus, they would have won the game. They should have believed, chat. There's fear in their dojo. There's fear in their dojo. I would argue if your deck doesn't have disruption in it, it's not considered a mid-range deck in this game, Skepticism. If you're not interacting, you're not mid-range. Being disruptive defines a mid-range deck in Marvel Snap, in my opinion. That's subjective. We don't have super clear definitions around what archetypes do what, but whenever I define an archetype, or Runeterra's biggest problems, in my opinion, it's exhausting to play, and there's too many words on the cards. Which is, honestly, as someone who plays Magic and has looked at Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon and Runeterra, the fact that, like, I'm sure we'll get some more complicated designs as Snap matures more, but the fact that the text on a lot of cards is so concise and precise in Snap is great. Maybe precise is the wrong word. Concise is definitely accurate. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is atrocious. I am not currently taking more deck submissions today. I have at least 1 more after this, then I'm going to play a couple of decks that I want to play, and then maybe after that I'll take some more viewer ones, but... Now, for now, I am tentatively deck submissioned out for the day. Let's see, we'll see where we're at. We've been bumping up against 2,700 people today, so I'm probably doing a long stream. Christy sent me a message, said she was feeling better, so if that's the case, she might go for 9 or 10 hours today if we keep a good audience. Alright, so Nightcrawler is a scary one. because it gives them the Sanctum for free, so you only need to win one other location. Is it a Omega Red draw Dino onslaught angle, chat? I think it might be. I think it might be.
Snap.
Now. Yeah, I think 2,700. I think today's our peak so far. According to my stats for the last month, 2,709 was our peak before today. I think we went slightly over that today at one point. So again, Omega Red here, for those not familiar, ongoing. If you're ahead by 10 power, get 4 power in the other locations. Dino needs no introduction for many. And then Onslaught will double these effects. So we'll draw a card next turn. We'll play Onslaught out. And then my Dino will be plus 16 thanks to Onslaught. So we'll be 19, 24, 31 here. And then Omega Red will slap 8 into both of these. Omega Red looks like a meme. I think it is a meme. It's one of those cards that is neat to build around, but I've yet to see a good build with it. I don't know, to set a low bar, I think this is probably, to set a low bar, this is probably fine. It's at an all-time high. So I've had some front page embeds that put us into 5 digits. And as far as organic viewership goes, when Magic Arena first hit open beta, I had some organic, like 3,000 plus viewer days without any front page embeds. I've been here a long time, chat. We've seen a lot of ups and downs and ebbs and flows. For people that are new, my channel's been partnered for almost 8 years now. I've been streaming on the platform for a decade, making lots of content, lots of various forms. Are we protecting Quinjet from a... This is a decision to make. Do I want to protect Quinjet from a Killmonger, or do I want to potentially armor to protect a Dino from a Shang-Chi? I think I'm protecting Quinjet. Killmonger is more common than Shang-Chi. Do we Omega and then Moon Girl? Hey, Lacapalal, thanks for the brand new sub, appreciate that. And Dizzy, thanks for hanging out for over 2 years. Speaking of long-time subs. Is there a health pool like Magic? There is not. So your core gameplay loop is there's 3 locations here in the center. And the goal is to have the most power in 2 of the 3 locations after 6 turns. So there's no attacking and blocking or health total loop like a lot of other card games. It's one of the many things that are very, very refreshing. Yes, the locations in the center are random from a pool of about 80 currently. We are a full-time snap stream moving forward, Dr. Bruja, as the title says. I'm gonna follow my own advice and do what sparks joy, and Magic hasn't sparked joy for me in a long time. Life is short, chat. Be happy. You think too many locations would be unhealthy? No, not at all. I think the locations providing good amounts of variety is one of the best things about Snap. Now, one of one of the best things about, or sorry, best things, one of the tough things about this matchup, I mean to say, is that these Sera decks often have Enchantress in them, which is obviously going to rinse us off here. So, someone said, do we double Onslaught? We can't double Onslaught because we need to be winning by 10 here in order to get Omega Red's bonus. Is the TLDR. Yeah, so we'll Dino. And then Dino will be nice and big. And then we'll get +8 here and here, he says, before getting Enchantress. Hey, Kirk again. Thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. They have 2 cards in their deck. They haven't just windmilled it. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in. We'll give 2 cubes for a thing. And this here is a big part of why I think this archetype is not very good. This deck is bad for a lot of the same reasons Wong is bad, in that setting up this Omega Red combo is just so incredibly telegraphed that it's easy to have counterplay to it. You need to play Cosmo. Well, so part of the problem with playing Cosmo is that you don't always have time to set it up either, right? So we could put Cosmo in the deck, but you're not always going to be able to fit a 3-drop in on top of doing everything else, right? We can swap armor for Cosmo or Captain America for Cosmo, but I promise you it's also bad with Spectrum. But yeah, we can add Cosmo to stop Enchantress, and then. But the other thing too is, it's not just about Invisible Woman could be cute. Invisible Woman is better on curve. I don't hate that. Part of the other problem is, I guess Invisible Woman hides what you're doing a little bit. It's usually not difficult to play a bunch of power into the path. That could be good. Let's cut Captain America and try Invisible Woman. We do have a sweet Invisible Woman variant we don't play very often. So, Invisible Woman is like a personal dark dimension. She hides your stuff. Do people usually assume Invisible Woman is Hela? Yeah, kinda. Like, Hela's not really a meta deck anymore. It's not very good, so. It's kind of like a just this is a brew. Chat, you don't need to be defensive when I tell you I don't think a deck you like playing isn't very good or isn't meta. I'm the biggest proponent in the world of you should play games for fun and do what sparks joy. So follow your heart and enjoy your time playing games. Just, again, to reiterate, I'm not gonna fucking lie to you when you ask me if Jeff, do you think this deck is good? I'm gonna tell you yes or no. That is super unfortunate over here. Yeah, it's a pretty unfortunate part, Sinister. This is probably a click retreat button. Man, everyone is playing this Miracles deck, huh? I bet Sera gets hit with a Nerf bat in the next patch. She should probably only have 3 power or less. Hey, Shen, thanks for re-upping. Appreciate the prime. And Sir Chubbs, welcome, welcome. I feel like Mr. Negative is just like this eternal pit stain on card balance for this game. Because every time you bring up balance for anything, there's just like 12 neckbeards in the audience are like, but Jeff, it makes the negative deck better. It's like, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, but I think we gotta leave here.
Escaped.
I definitely think the Pool 2 Collector Dino deck is better than Hella. Yeah, there was like a 4-week window inside of the closed beta where Mr. Negative was the best deck by a lot. So my general rule of thumb is anytime the peak flips up and it doesn't make my hand unplayable, I snap. Because the odds of it making the opponent's hand unplayable are pretty reasonable. Mr. Dino got an upgrade here. We'll be able to copy him. I think I'd rather Cable than Sentinel here. Spider-Man versus Shang-Chi isn't really a one-to-one comparison, right? They have pretty different style of effects. So if we Moon Girl, we'll get an extra Omega Red and extra Devil Dinosaur. Sounds good. Hey, howdy, Raven. Chat, if you're ever looking for some excellent Snap content in the mornings before I go live, Raven, I was lurking in Raven's stream this morning while I did my anime quests. Don't judge me, chat. I have a Genshin Impact addiction. They're a great stream to hang out in. All right, so what are we doing here? Do we just spread out the dino? Like, even here, right? Like, this Omega Red is actually just better as, like, literally any other card in the game, right? Like, I can play these dinos out, and, like, we probably lose trying to set up Omega Red, but I win just playing dinos, honestly, right? Let's go Collector into Agent 13 into Sentinel. My Dino ends up at 15, 5 plus 10 cards in hand. The Collector's gonna end up at 3, This is 2 more, so that's 15, 18, 22 here in the middle. It's a world where we lose, but I think we're in a good spot. Oh, they played right. Ooh, I was expecting them to play mid. Not to get Shing Cheater Enchantress. Oh, and Mystique from the peak. Got it. Yeah, I got a couple more with this, but this definitely feels like peak. We took a good deck, we messed it up by 2 to 3 cards and just like made it worse, but we'll win a couple of games because the deck's just good at the core despite being messed up by 2 to 3 cards. We'll see if we can do an Omega thing, but it's just like so telegraphed to have counterplay against. And avoid putting Quinjet into Isle of Silence for obvious reasons. You get an extra cube for winning all the lanes. You get 10 extra season pass XP if you win all the lanes. Alright. Am I mulliganing it? I guess not, but Sedge. Never lucky rubber ducky. Hey, happy Monday, Oratalk. Appreciate the tier 3 of the 53 months. Yeah, and it's just like, imagine if we had a card worth copying instead of Onslaught. Yeah, I think I'm off it over this one.
Escape.
Do still have missions to roll. Look at that. All right. Should we do yeah, that was a deck submission from someone in chat. All right, we've got one more pool 3 build around from the Magic Man. What do we got here in this card pool? We've got a copy of Mystique. We've got Patriot. We have Doctor Doom to go with Patriot and Mysterio. I'm feeling some Patriot shit. We've got the Hood as well. Yeah, have you played any Patriot with this pool, Magic Man? That's definitely, obviously, asterisk, play Destroyer if you want to win. Destroyer is the best deck right now, for sure. You have the card pool for Patriot. You haven't made any pool 3 decks yet. Yeah, let's build Patriot. You can you honestly might just have my full Patriot deck here. Let me take a look at what we played last time. You have Hood. You're missing Brood. That's it. Brood's replacement level. You have Mysterio, you have Mystique, Blue Marvel, Onslaught. Oh, I wasn't playing Doom in this build. We were playing Onslaught. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let's swap Brood for something else. It might honestly just be Cyclops. It might be Cyclops. And so we do not have Debris. So Debris and Misty Knight are awkward alongside Killmonger. Yeah, I think it's Cyclops. Yeah, no Wasp, no Debris. Why not Bucky? You can't play Bucky with only one way to crack him open. I don't want to fit another Destroy card in. All right, let's do this. You play Magic. No, I don't think this archetype really wants to play Magic. Chat, I'm done playing Magic. How many times are you going to ask? Calm down. We're Snap Stream now. Chat, what I'm about to say is just as much for your my benefit as it is yours. We're gonna wait to play Demon because we don't want to Killmonger it. I'm not saying we Killmongered our own Demon on stream earlier today already, but I'm also not saying it didn't happen. So, Mr. Sinister here. Nice one. Okay, so then we'll Patriot. Well, do I want to Patriot here? I actually might not. I think we Patriot mid, because ideally I want Patriot and Blue Marvel in the same location, so if we draw Onslaught. Yeah. Or I guess I could Patriot here, rather than playing into Necrotia. We could Patriot here. This is like slightly worse if we draw Carnage, but I think our turn 4 is like Nova here plus Killmonger, right? I feel pretty good here. It's gonna win Shadowlands or Necrotia. Blue Marvel into Demon Shocker on Shadowlands sounds good. Or leaving. Okay, deal.
Victory.
Patriot boosters, please. Patriot boosters, please. Cyclops boosters. Cash money in the bank, chat. Man, look at them Cyclops boosters. Don't be jealous, chat. You too could earn Cyclops boosters if you play this deck. Cyclops is unfortunately one of the handful of cards I do not have an infinite split on yet, chat, believe it or not. Still missing that one. Yes, your boosters are randomly assigned to one of the cards in your deck. Oh! So anyways, I started blasting. Why is the animation so good? So, Thing and Cyclops take up less board space, but they get less total benefit from Patriot, right? So, like, Patriot on Brood, Patriot on Brood is, what's the word I'm searching for? Patriot on Brood is +4, right? Also, speaking of, why do all the vanilla cards have just like the banger animations? Is it because they're the first cards you get in the game? It's probably because they're the first cards you get in the game, right? You get to waste to have vanilla cards in the game? I actually think the opposite. I think having things like the Hulk be vanilla is great. I think that's a wonderful design. Hulk and Abomination and Thing. I think Cyclops and Shocker are maybe a little weird. Oh, that's a copy of Mysterio? That's kind of great for us. So let's go... Real Mysterio here. Mr. Sinister here. Demon. No, I don't want a Demon and fill this in, right? So I'll play this mid. I guess I could play Demon left to try and win left as well. That seems okay. Yeah, I like it. Shocker and Cyclops having one more power. Yeah, it's probably fine on both counts. Okay, so we win center and right here, right? Because the real Mysterio is right. Sure, +5 there. Good stuff.
Victory.
Yeah, I don't think this build in particular has a hard time with board space, really. Because, like, generally speaking, we're, like, building up one path with our ongoing stuff and then, like, playing out vanillas into the other two. Rogue is more of a metagame card than a generically powerful card. Anywhere you see someone playing Enchantress, Rogue is technically playable. The big consideration for Rogue versus Enchantress is Rogue is better at fitting in curve with other things, right? Because she's 3 instead of 4. Rogue is very good against Devil Dinosaurs and Iron Man. Okay, so we're filling the raft. I think we snap them because we're going to fill the raft before they do. Hey, thanks, Justin. I appreciate the 6.5-year plus resub. It's been a hot second. Welcome back. Well, playing Mr. Sinister this turn doesn't fill the raft any faster, right? So I'd rather play Cyclops to be more resource efficient. Hood in the middle with the plan to eat him with Carnage here. Yeah, just as one of the OGs. How long have we been partnered for? We've been partnered for 86 months. One of the first. You Carnage the raft while filling it. Do you get the cards? You do, yeah. Free Chavez is nice. Already snapped. I don't think they're Death Wave with Warpath, but there could be merit to playing Chavez out here. Being worried about that. That's a Patriot. So we can eat these. Play Chavez. We can play Demon. We can play Patriot. This is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20 here on the left. And it puts us to 6, 7, 17 in the middle. And we'll gain 6 over here. Yeah, that seems good. Snappin's been a great change of pace for Magic lately. I have you to thank, sir. Huge Marvel fan too, so it works great for me. What's going on, Cajun Guy? Thanks for the 52 months. I think this is fine, right? We win left here. Counted 20-ish over here. A Shocker instead of Carnage. Oh yeah, I guess Shocker instead of Carnage would have been a little bit more, huh? Because the what's it called is about to get buffed by Patriot. Yeah, it's a good shout. And Shocker would have been 6 alone, right? Yeah, it's a good call. Good maths. Look at all these daily missions, chat. Just never stop. Keep getting all these sweet variants that I have to infinite split, so we keep running out of credits. I think I want it over there. I think we'll Nova over on the right. Every time I open the shop and there's nothing I want to buy in it, I'm a little bit sad, but my wallet also kind of sighs in relief. Just like, you have no self-control, Jeff. I still maxing out on credits every day. Not every day. When my credits go to 0, I buy a bunch of credits to build them back up. But no, I'm not full spending anymore. Mono the Maker, thank you for using your Prime sub to fill my variant addiction. Appreciate you. Patriot deck didn't snap DC. What DC? It feels a little premature for Los Diablos to ruin DC, chat. The Republicans haven't won the House yet. Do we put Demon here? We're technically +5 over here. So we're 24. This would be 32. I don't know if that's good enough though. We're gonna have +8, I guess. I guess we could like have 40 here with Shocker. Lockjaw with Swarms. Well, that's terrifying. We should play the opponent's deck some more. It's hilarious. It's very inconsistent, but when it gets to pop off like this, it's a ton of fun. Daredevil is great. Daredevil is one of my favorites. Daredevil is one of my favorites. Am I better off playing Patriot or playing Blue Marvel? I think it's Blue Marvel. It's more resource efficient, right? Cyclops! Come and get him, bud. Alright, so the right is lost. We get to add another 4 power here and then another 5. So we're going to go to 40 here. And then I'm adding, this is 7 in the middle. Now we lose to Apocalypse, right? Let's just leave.
Escape.
Yeah. Their Apocalypse is solid. Did I keep the Lockjaw discard deck in my collection? Did I? Bash Jeff must have deleted it. Alright, that's fine. We can rebuild it. We'll probably play that later today. So I'm gonna ask about Snap Deck submissions. They are $10. I am tentatively paused on Snap Deck submissions. Although the boss just gave me the green light to run late today, so we will probably reopen them later this afternoon. My favorite Daredevil deck, the kind of disruptive mid-rangey shell. I actually want to record I want to record a highlight with my favorite Daredevil decks. Maybe we'll do that after we finish this. Got a list of things that I've built that I want to build highlights with. That's one of them. Okay, it's not terrible. I haven't screwed around with Cloak on 4 yet with Daredevil. Oh yeah, that's true actually. Christy said she was gonna drop me a frozen meal, so we're gonna definitely play. We're gonna definitely play some more Agatha. The Agatha build that we had someone submit last week was like really good. I think it's more than a meme. I think it's more than a meme. We're just super dead to Deathwave here, right? It's not an Agatha casino deck. Agatha deck if you missed it last week. We'll pull it up here in a little bit. We're gonna play a few more with this. Then my food is ready. We'll play that one. This deck is not playable without Mystique. I'm not 100% sure it's playable with Mystique, if I'm being fully honest, but the more we run into more optimized things like Deathwave, the more I think Patriot might be a deck that just comes up a little bit short right now. Might be the reality. Yeah, Agatha always plays Wave. Always. Does it feel compared to Cerebro? I actually like Cerebro, especially Cerebro 2 and 3, because you get to play a lot of disruptive elements in those decks is the big difference. This build outside of Killmonger is just a purely linear gameplay experience, and the linear gameplay experience it's putting forward kind of feels like it's coming up short. So, at the risk of maybe being pedantic, Niv, Snap does not seem like they do balance passes just for the sake of shaking things up. I think in general, stable metagames are more good than bad. But yeah, if there's things that are too powerful, they do balance passes. And we have one of the devs dropped a hint that that we should expect a patch sometime soonish. Why did I eat Nova on 2? Because I looked at my hand and I had cards to play almost every other turn for the course of the game. Okay, so if I go Mr. Sinister into Mystique here, no, that doesn't work how I want. I was gonna say, can we copy the Blue Marvel? But it doesn't. I guess we are just playing it here though, because it'll be +1 for Blue Marvel, right? Hey, Brian, thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Is there any info about the collector tokens rumor? Well, it's not a rumor. It's confirmed by the devs. And actually, with that in mind, I'm going to hit publish on my afternoon YouTube video a little bit early. Did we die? We died. All right, here's a video where I break down everything we know about collector's tokens. Hot off the press. You never see Ultron lose on this channel. That's because most of the decks we play are bad. Hard truth. Sometimes the truth's a tough pill to swallow. Yeah, the more I play this deck, the more I feel like I come to the conclusion that I probably just shouldn't be playing. The more I come to the conclusion that Patriot just seems like it's not very good. Well, that's a lot of very cheap cards. Honestly, I might snap here. We're gonna get a whole new hand. A whole new hand. Lots of stuff to play out. Yeah, I mean, this deck list is only one card off the Brood of a Patriot deck. I don't know. I feel like we're getting out-lineared in every... I feel like we're getting out-lineared in all of the games against other linear decks, so we're just not interactive at all, right? Well, eating stuff in Mojo World is not necessarily ideal, but I think it's where we're at. You explain the best way to counter leader. Playing into paths that they already have full on the last turn is a way to counter leader. You'd also play decks that are more heavily synergy based as opposed to just being individually good cards. You can theoretically Cosmo as well, but that's less good. You have to try and predict which path they're going to play into. Yeah, sequencing weaker cards first to fill up the lane. Also very reasonable. The Sera deck is just like shoved us in a trash can every time we played against it today. Yeah, I think Brood's good in this deck. If this deck is good, you play Brood over Cyclops if you have it. There isn't really a single stock version of the Sera deck for people asking. You mostly just like play Bishop, play Sera, and then you play a bunch of varying cheap cards along with Shang-Chi, Enchantress, and Killmonger, and you like spew your hand on the last turn. There's several variations of it going around. Yeah, I'm gonna be done with this deck. I don't think Patriot is particularly playable at the moment. It's tough. It's super de-duper telegraphed. Like I said, we're not interacting with our opponent, and the thing that we're doing is not particularly powerful either. There's just way too many cards that also interact with us. This is basically the core of the Sera deck. Sera lets you Enchantress and Killmonger on the last turn, and then you fill in the rest of it with like, you can play like Mr. Sinister, Forge, and Brood. You can play Mysterio and Maximus. You can play Lizard. You just like pick your favorite cheap cards that cost 2 to 3 mana that you can play alongside Powerful Disruption on the last turn and mix well. I think the Destroy sub-theme seems better in the Sera deck. Yeah, well, like, the Sera deck has been, like, almost all of our matches today. Something went wrong. Oh, they're my credits. Give them to me now. Patriot is a strong build-around card. It's just also linear, meaning if someone wants to hose you, they're going to hose you. For people that are asking about the Sera deck, I like this build. We played some games with this earlier today. We'll have a highlight with this up on the channel later this week. This is my preferred iteration of what I would call one of the best decks in the game. But again, this is far from the only variation. Played that earlier today. Is it playable without Mysterio and Rescue? I don't know the answer to that question. I think, and I talked about this in the Collector's Token video, I think if Second Dinner doesn't have, doesn't retroactively give players Collector's Tokens based on caches they've already opened, there is a very real chance that their player base, like, basically riots. I think they will lose a good chunk of players. It'll be like, nah, fuck this, I'm out, this is unfair. And they'd be right, honestly. It would be incredibly unfair if they do not retroactively compensate with Collector's Tokens. We haven't played the Spider Bowling deck on stream. I'm saving it for later. Okay. What was the commands? Okay, so for people that haven't seen this, my lunch has arrived, but let's do a deck tick really quick. So Agatha starts in your hand and plays your cards for you. Now, she plays randomly with the asterisk that she always plays herself if possible. Now, the not meme part of this deck at its core is actually also a Sera Midrange deck, which is kind of funny talking about that deck being good. But the Agatha part of this deck is, you'll note that the only other 6-drop in this deck other than Agatha is Chavez, which means Lady Sif is guaranteed to always discard Agatha, meaning if we draw Wave or Lady Sif for Agatha to play on 3, we will have control by turn 4 or 5, which is a neat take. Once you factor in Domino, Chavez, and Agatha, we have an 83% chance in this deck to have Wave or Lady Sif on the 3rd turn. And I think in the 17% of games where you don't have one of our 3-drops, you just concede and move on to the next one. So let's let Agatha drive here for a second. I think this deck is better than a meme. It felt really reasonable last time we played it. Let's see if we can repeat that again today.
Right on time.
Someone asked, would the deck be more consistent without Domino? The answer is yes, but also how much more consistent? Cutting Domino gives you 8 percentage points. It takes you from 83 to 91. So I guess the question you have to ask yourself is, do you think having a random 3 extra power is worth 8 percentage points? It honestly might be. It honestly might be. I think we're just Ghost Ridering the middle, huh? Let's snap that too. All right, so we have priority going into this turn 2, which sucks. So chat, if you replace Domino, you can't replace it with another 2 or 3. You have to replace it with another 4 or 5 cost card, which is the reason why we're playing Domino, because there isn't really another good 4 or 5 cost card we want to play. We're just going to get, like, Taskmaster on Red Skull and die, right? They're going to go to 21 here, and they might be 26. leaving.
Escaped.
Shang-Chi, right? Come on, Twitch chat.
What are the odds?
Opponent snapped.
I'll get the Dodge Lachucagulia. Money in the bank. Oh no! Oh no! The Machine World into the Sokovia make us discard? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face, chat.
Escaped.
Always lucky.
All right, chat. Agatha is 1 in 3 to make us a very happy boy. Okay? Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. Come on. Come on. Lucky rubber ducky. I mean, this is 9/13? Sure.
Victory.
We don't have Ghost Rider yet. Agatha could have played Lady Sif and given us control at turn 3, but she declined. As is her right. I think we Jubilee here, because I could hit Enchantress or Ghost Rider to take their Morbius. As a big apocalypse. And what's going on, Hyperhorn Jen? Thanks for the Prime, appreciate it. Okay. Nailed it. I want to try and not have priority going into the last turn, right? So maybe I should have played Sera here. We're gonna have priority. Oh, I guess I have Dracula anyways, right? Dracula probably means we're dead. Yeah, I think that's a retreat arena.
Escaped.
Yeah, I agree that Jubilee and Jessica Jones aren't amazing in this deck, but you literally can't play 1, 2, 3, or 6 mana cards, right? So, like, what 4 or 5 drop do you want me to play? Was like the TLDR. Man, the locations have been out to hose us this afternoon. Can a man eat his lunch in peace without while the AI plays, without the locations coming to give him trouble?
Always lucky.
Escaped.
All right. We might cut lunch short today. This has been quite the experience.
Right on time.
Look at them. Them gloating with the Angela variant I want, chat. Someday she will be in my shop, chat. Someday. Yeah. Thought we were gonna have that one. I bought gold for that variant over the weekend. Yep. Oof. Well, shit.
Escaped.
All right, Agatha, you're fired. That was not a snipe, chat. The location was literally closing the next turn, okay? You know, it's been a while since we've let chat vote on decks. All right, I want to pull up a couple of decks really quick. Chat, pay attention if you want to know what are in the decks you're going to be voting on. We'll run a poll and we'll let you all decide. We have Spider Bowling here, which is the basic idea that you Spider-Man your Kingpin lane on turn 5 so they can't play into it, and then you arrow pull people into the Kingpin lane they can't play to. It's got a Daredevil package otherwise. Seems fun. We have Doom Midrange, which is Rescue, Captain Marvel, Doctor Doom top end, leveraging Storm. Some other stuff at the bottom end. And then, let's say Ronan Dino is another deck I haven't played in a little bit that I wouldn't mind playing. Got a Devil Dino variant over the weekend I wouldn't mind breaking out. Midrange and Ronan Dino. Okay. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to vote. I'm gonna hit an ad roll while the voting runs. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. When we get back, I'm gonna set it to 3 minutes actually, so I can be back in time. So BRB. You're not gonna miss any gameplay. Vote for which of those 3 decks you'd like to see. Back in a second. I'm not surprised that Spider Bowling is winning. That's the funniest name. Doom. Doom appears to be our libertarian candidate for this election, chat. If you haven't cast your ballot yet, you want it to count, I'd recommend voting for Spider Bowling or Ronan Dino. Snap was nominated for Best Mobile Game in TGA. What's TGA stand for? I assume someone's spending channel points to pump up Ronan Dino. Oh, the Game Awards. Okay. Yeah, I think it hits that requirement. It's really good. All right, the voting is coming to a close. Then we'll have a deck up here in a second. It's gonna come down to who can click their channel points here, it looks like. I assume there are 2 people spewing channel points on Spider Bowling and Ronan Dino here, and it's a matter of principle coming down to it. Looks like Spider Bowling's going with a narrow margin. Xanthius with the 200,000 channel points. All right. That'll do. So, the core of this is, like I mentioned before I stepped out for a second. So, Kingpin says, when a card moves here on turn 6, destroy it. And normally, people counter Kingpin by just playing into his path on turn 6, right? So the idea is we can Spider-Man the Kingpin path on turn 5 to guarantee it stays open, and then use Arrow to yoink our friends that they play on the last turn into there. And the rest of the deck is like pretty reasonable, decent cards too, right? Like we've got the Killmonger, Hood, Nova, Carnage, Destroy sub-theme. We've got Daredevil that works well with Spider-Man on 5 and Gamora as well. We've got Juggernaut for a little bit more control where things go action. So let's pop on into some games with this one and see how it goes. I've not played any games with this. This was just this sounds funny, so we're gonna build it thing that I put together over the weekend. Unfortunately, Twitch killed true democracy. They removed the ability to buy votes with bits. Apparently, they felt it was too close to letting people gamble on the platform. So, Daredevil lets us know what our opponent is doing where on the 5th turn. What about Magneto instead of Arrow? I think you could justify Magneto in addition to Arrow, maybe over Juggernaut. I could see that being fine, because we do have a lot of low curve stuff already, but Arrow is very, very good, chat. Don't cut Arrow. She's great. Well, we're probably not blowing this Nova up.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, the Kazoo deck's super reasonable. So it's not that people figured out Arrow is good. It's that the metagame changed in a way that made Arrow better. So a lot of the best decks in Marvel Snap right now, are decks that don't gum up the board. So there's lots of open space for Arrow to leverage. Is the TLDR. I think they're gonna punt the right, and I'm gonna Killmonger here. This could be loose, but I think they're gonna punt right. Oh wait, so we still tie right at least, right? Arrow also got a buff. I don't think the buff was relevant. 2 power really doesn't move the needle that much. season resets till we lose our cards? No. Just your rank resets. Can't lose the breaker here, unfortunately. The season resets the second dinner, come to my house and take a carton of eggs from my fridge. Only if you leave the key under the mat. I think we snapped the Sunspot into Asgard. We have Angel into Killmonger curve here. Hey, thanks for being here, good nuts. Appreciate the 3.5 years. Boo. Hey, Crazy Duck. Thanks for the tip. Okay, chat. Since the boss is confirmed, I can work a little bit late today. In addition to Crazy Ducks, I will take 3 more deck submissions for later today. We will start them in an hour and a half to 2 hours. I will get through 3 of them.
Wind, aid my hand.
So we're definitely losing the left tier with Sunspot. So I guess we Spider-Man Grand Central to force them to play into Karmatage on 5 so we can Gamora them, I think is the line.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
No, most people that play Marvel Snap that are starting out are very bad at snapping. But video on when to snap here. That goes through the basic kind of heads up poker theory of when you should or shouldn't be doing that. Okay, so their Jones is gonna be 12, but we're 17. Losing Juggernaut here is actually kind of annoying. Is 25 enough to beat 12 plus whatever they play? Possibly. Well, so, and part of the thing is too, and I actually think this is a little bit on Snap's onboarding process, is, hold on one second, let me condense my thought. Part of the problem, Snap's onboarding process is generally pretty good, but it teaches you bad habits early because the bots are really bad about snapping and retreating, right? So the way you should be snapping against the AIs is very different than the way you should be snapping against basically any human being with a brain in their head. I am not a huge fan of the purely disruptive shells with just the pull 2 cards. You start unlocking titles when you unlock caches. So level 506, I think, is the first one. So Mysterio clones have a bonus into DC. Sweet, and that's a Carnage. So the other, we'll put the real Mysterio here in the middle. One clone will have +3 here. The other clone will go to the right where Carnage can eat it for value. We actually can't get titles from the first level of caches. Okay, sorry. It's been a while since I was a pleb, chat. Titles didn't exist when I was a pleb, okay? Appreciate the correction. Sorry for the misinformation. You do not have to be a sub to send in a deck list. However, it's $25 if you're not a sub. It's $10 if you are a sub. For those of you that are bad at math, that does mean it's cheaper to sub and send a deck list than not, but who am I to tell you how to spend your money? You do you. All right, smells like Deathwave. Daredevil lets us know what's up here. Is Kingpin a deck card versus move decks? No, Kingpin's a very powerful card that dictates where your opponent is able to play on the final turn. Especially with effects like Arrow and Juggernaut in the mix. Hey, Tomato, thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. Someday, chat, there will be a gorgeous Juggernaut variant in my shop, and then Ben Brode will have more of my money, and I will have something to spend my boosters on. A simple man, chat. I just want a sweet variant for every card. Is that too much to ask? A sweet variant for every card? It's like a chicken in every pot, right? Fury! Thanks for the Prime. Appreciate it. You're getting Pixel Juggernaut, and you're gonna like it. No! I don't want a Pixel Juggernaut! You're not my real dad, you can't make me. So, for whatever reason, Mysterio into Shuri's lab makes it 10 power, so. Are there any cards you hate all of the variants of? I actually don't really like any of the Iron Fist variants. I've had a couple of them come up in my shop that I've skipped over because I just wasn't super happy with them. Okay, well, as much as Carnage, Carnage was the perfect draw here to do this, but obviously we can't play into Murder World. I think this is just Devil Demon. Killmonger doesn't have any great variants. I like the what's it called? There's one Killmonger variant that I think is really good. I like a few of the Killmonger variants. The Angela variant I want hasn't graced my store yet. Angela and Arrow are the two variants I want the most because I'm playing a ton of them. Okay, so remember, we're +10 in this path here. This Mysterio is 10 from Shuri's lab, 11 with the other thing. Show me your secrets. Does playing Kingpin and Juggernaut together on turn 6 work? It does, yeah, that's good. Iron Man. Okay, but like, what if instead you went somewhere else? I am Iron Man. Well, I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. Get out of here. Huh. Sick. And then we get to play Gamora into the lab. You're losing Murder World, friend.
Victory.
I must have not realized the real Mysterio is still there because I ate the rest of them. Yeah, they must have just forgotten Mysterio was there. Much less double up Mysterio. Yeah, maybe they hoped I ate the real Mysterio because it was awkward. Well, Monka Morbius shit. I'd try, Gary. Feeling like a retreat for a cube angle shit. Hey, Bortle, appreciate you. Can you drop a link to your sheet in chat, Bortle? Just for easy reference. Oh, and Crazy Duck, for your sheet, can you make sure it's anybody can read it? I've got an access denied error. Bar Sinister. This deck doesn't really have anything that really leverages this location well, which is unfortunate. Thank you, Bortle. You even put your name on your homework. That's perfect. Is this game more skillful than Magic? I think trying to say things like measuring individual skill tends to turn into a pissing contest fairly frequently, so I don't like to do that. What I will say about Marvel Snap is that I think Marvel Snap has more in-game player agency than Magic does on average, which is to say that I feel like the choices that I make in the way I play my cards and where I play them and the order I play them has a higher impact on the outcome of the games than it does in a game of Magic. I think modern Magic design especially is like really scripted in a way that makes things kind of dry and uninteresting. Aren't a ton of good choices. Is this a Yondu plus Carnage angle here? Deck is disappearing, chat. Okay, my opponent's death is very cheap. Death is free 99. Yeah, basically. Okay, so we set up the Spider-Man in the middle. And then this is actually neutral / free here, right? Because I get arrow plus demon on the last turn. Part of me wants to snap, but another part of me doesn't want to chase them out of the game. So again, Juggernaut says when a card moves here on turn 6, destroy it. Spider-Man says your opponent can't play cards at this location next turn. Arrow says move all enemy cards played this turn to this location. So if this sets up right here, they'll have almost nothing here. And then we'll arrow here and pull them in. I made 3 dinners from every plate. They all came out better than I was expecting. It's so good. I was super skeptical of the meal service thing the first time too. And we frequently use them basically all of the time now. Okay, Enchantress doesn't do anything. Demon. Okay. And I guess they could play more than 2 things in theory here. But we should be good to go, right? We're gonna add 8 power here. We're adding 8 power here. We're up 7 here. Arrow does still pull if they reveal first. Yes. I don't want to snap. I want them. I want content, chat. I should have snapped on like turn 3 or 4. This is a not snap. I want content. Play your cards. Give me a cube. Give me a video. Damn it. This is probably in a video anyways, chat. But yeah, we teed it up. They're running even without the snap. I wanted Kingpin to do his stomping thing, but that was like textbook what we wanted to do, right? We like set this up and then we put them in a spot where just like cannot win. And all these boosters ready for an arrow variant, chat. I guess I technically need 9 more boosters to infinite split an aerial variant as soon as I get it. I need 9 more.
Opponent snapped.
Material's not terrible here. We're building up a nice location over here on the right to eat with Carnage if we draw it. Well, that's not great for us, but it's also probably not great for them, so thanks, I think. Thanks, I think we both hate it. I'm waiting on Demon because I want to draw, what's it called? I want to draw a Killmonger before I Demon. Well, that was a bunch of non-Hela cards they just discarded, which is terrifying. They're doing nothing this turn. It's so sad we're gonna be one short of winning the raid. Yes! Crush him! What's this card? Could be a Hela. Nobody knows. Stomp it out. Oh, yeah. Got him. Look at that. We're making content here, baby. Nom. Priority is rude with Kingpin on the last turn, chat. He just sends those face down cards right into the meat grinder. Can I have some of your protagonist powers? No, they are mine and I do not want to share. Yeah, I don't know, Gendy. Like, the fact that the boosters are random is just, like, such a feel-bad. I think if the boosters I got from caches let me pick where they went, I'd be pretty happy with them. But they're also, like, not intending to get rid of the random boosters on the track either, right? They're just talking about getting rid of boosters out of the caches themselves. So, you'll still get boosters from the track. How often do you retreat on an opponent's turn 1 stab? Depends on the first location and what my hand is. Well, I just got their Hobgoblin into the negative zone. So that sounds great, right? Alright, can we kick this Mysterio to the left? To the left, to the left. Kicking all the Mysterio to the left. In the negative zone. It's -3 now. Nope. Sorry, I butchered that. I like to apologize, chat. That was terrible. And it's my fault. Alright, we're gonna Spider-Man the negative zone, I think, to lock up the Hobgoblin there. Are we? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm not. We're Spooder-Manning somewhere, chat. Can we appreciate... Oh. Oh, man, that sound is tactile. I never noticed that before. Okay, so, I'm gonna Spider-Man mid, actually, because they're probably the Sera deck, right? So keeping Sera off of Onslaught Citadel sounds good.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Hear it in my ears. Don't be Carnage. Don't be Carnage. Don't be Carnage. Don't be Carnage. All right, sick. So I think this is just like Gamora Demon, right? You play for all three? Good to go here, right? It's a lot of stats check. Gamora and Demon. This is by the way is why we're playing Gamora instead of a 6-drop in this deck like Magneto. Not only does Gamora have good synergy with Daredevil, but being able to Gamora plus Demon on the final turn is really strong. It's a lot of stats. Beats a Gamora plus Demon beats a Destroyer. Can we trap Marvel by playing Professor X? I mean, sure, but the Marvel doesn't really matter. Spider-Man keeping a location empty is nice for turn 6. Spider-Man's also a soft combo with Daredevil, right? Because it lets you lock out a location that they're not going to be able to play into on the last turn, then they'll lose it. Play Nova left. I think this is just play a Carnage here on 2. I think this is a play people don't make enough of the time. Like, obviously, we're not getting a ton of Nova value here, but, like, looking at my cards, I'm not really going to have a great turn to sequence the Carnage in later, so I just want to, like, get while they get this good. Someone asked how I got the Never Lucky title. Second dinner had someone watch me play for a couple of hours. They decided that I deserved it. They were like, yep, fair is fair. All right, so as resource inefficient as it is, I think we want to get Daredevil down this turn. So that way Gamora is better next turn. Alright, I guess the question here is, are they Death Wave? Should be able to find out here. Okay, so they are Death Wave, but they're not waving us. And then Gamora. Do I want to go toe-to-toe here? I can't decide if I actually want to match the death or not. It might be right to just punt Wakanda, right? I think I'm punting Wakanda. So, with this in mind, I think because Kingpin is here, they will play right, and then we will juggernaut them out. If this is the real Mysterio, I lose though, huh? So do we do this then? And then hope that whatever they play here gets punted middle and take the coin flip? Yeah, I think that's the line. I think I take the flip. So whatever they play here will be 50% to end here and 50% to end here. And that's assuming they play into the Kingpin path, which they generally should. Because if they don't and they get arrowed, they just get torched. Alright, so 1 coin flip, please. Hit me, dealer. Never. Lucky rubber ducky. Ah, the real Mysterio wasn't even there, chat. Wasn't even there. That's fine. We were dead anyways, right? Oh, wait. My real Mysterio is on the right, too. Is my brain bad? My brain... No, we could have played there on purpose. Yeah. Hey, Tenjin TV. Thank you for the brand new prayer. Appreciate that. If you just DM me on Discord, Twitch, or Twitter, whichever is easiest for you, Kevin, your purchase confirmation, I will hook you up with the gift sub when your current sub expires. It'd be usable if you don't have Daredevil. Yeah, I don't think Daredevil's quite a key card in this deck. What would I replace it with? I don't know, probably your favorite other 2-drop. Probably Lizard. Was it still a flip? Did Magneto get us mid? Ooh, that's a good question. Maybe? I don't know. You have to go back and count. Maybe Magneto had us hosed regardless. You might be right. Okay, so likely a destroyer variation with armor and Colossus. I think we definitely want to play Mysterio here. And then we'll play Hood here on the left, and then we'll Killmonger the Hood next turn. Oh, have a big old cup of get fucked, Mr. Green Goblin. So long, bud. You can stay over there, please. I do not love you. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Snap them. Am I snapping them? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, fine. This might be wrong. Okay, that's a nice one. Do we just Nova Carnage here? I think we just Nova Carnage here for the sake of resource efficiency. The only emotes I use in this game chat are the Spider-Man pointing emote when we both play the same card. It's not personal. It's just who I am. What kind of blood sacrifice do I need to make to improve my pool 3 cards? Listen, chat, my last 2 pool 3 cards were Mystique and Green Goblin. Don't ask me. There was someone in here earlier who said their first 2 pool 3 cards were Arrow and Sera. Ask them what they did. Ask them what kind of deity they offered themselves up to. Okay, so we just Gamora mid, and then we Arrow on the right next turn? They did discard something, so we could get, like, Helen here, but... Remember, we're +5 in the middle with the Mysterio, so we're really 26 there. Afternoon Promise. Welcome to Hooglandia. They're like trying to talk themselves into limping in for a cube here. And getting to dictate the last turn of the game is so good. Good. Alright, chat, this is your reminder that, like me, you've probably been sitting for too long. Let's stand up together. Daredevil Destroyer is your first 2 pull 3. Those are great. They go well together, and Daredevil goes in fun decks like this one. Like, I think Daredevil is one of my... Daredevil is up there with Captain Marvel for one of my favorite designs in the game. It's real good. I think this is a skip Nova on 1. I definitely want to Angela into the Nexus. And if I find, what's his name, Killmonger, I want to Nova the Angela path. Well, huh. Do I just do this, and then we Juggernaut them on the last turn? Yeah, I think so. Limbo says there's a 7th turn. TVA says the game ends after turn 4.
Win.
Oh, man. Okay. Juked. Well played. Killmonger, please. Mysterio. All right, chat. I believe we're gonna draw Killmonger next turn. 1 in 3. If we don't draw Killmonger next turn, it's really bad for us. That is not the Killmonger I wanted for Christmas. So we need this tiger to go right. Okay. And then this is winnable now, right? We just arrow mid. Even if they pass on Sunspot, they're still only going to 10. Come here, bud. Nice! We even beat the leader. That's a clean game.
Victory.
I'm just assuming the joke asking if they could replace half the deck with other cards is a joke. If it's not a joke, we'll just pretend that. Can't see it. Really matter which of these two spots we play Angela into here. They both accept 4 cards just fine. When you're playing Angela out, you mostly want to just play her out to a spot where you can play many cards out after her safely. Let's Daredevil this turn because I want to put the most power into Adam Warlock's path to make this be an embarrassing card. Okay, you gave me 2 cards so you could draw 1 card. Deal. Well, actually, what if I do this? And then next turn we can go Demon plus Carnage. And then we'll have another Demon the following turn to pair with Arrow. Yeah, sounds good. Are they Cerebro 7, chat? Are they Cerebro 7? Or you can find my deck list up on my Snap YouTube channel. Mystique. Alright. Demon here, Carnage here. And then we'll Arrow to the right, and we'll Demon in the middle. Should be good to go.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Okay, so it was a bluff, and they didn't retreat on the snapback. Got it. Maybe they're infinite and just donating cubes. I accept cube donations, chat. I'm not proud, okay? We'll accept cube donations from infinite players. You're unable to retreat after a snap. I thought you could retreat if they snap you back. Are you not able to retreat if they stab you back? I thought if they stab you back, you could leave. Is that not the case? Yeah, you can if they step back. Yeah. Okay. Anytime the stakes are raised, you can leave. Time to build Cerebro 7. Maybe we should. I keep saying we're gonna build Cerebro 7. Alright, I actually have enough content recorded to post a highlight with this deck. And we have climbed 3 ladder ranks, so I guess we could donate some cubes with Cerebro 7. Things are cheaper, we have more energy. I'm waiting on Juggernaut for now. Hulkbuster to turn a 3-power thing into a 7-power thing. Man, they are cooking with portals, chat. That is some huge brain nonsense over there. I almost feel like I'm just passing here. My deck's all kind of cheap, and I don't really know what I want to disrupt exactly. Huh. It's a nice draw to Parrot Daredevil this turn. Okay, so I think the sequence here is Arrow, Wheel? What do we think of Jug into Spider-Man? I think I like it. We need to keep Onslaught off of the Mystique Cerebro path, right? Is like the TLDR.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Man, Vision throws a real kink here, huh? So if Vision slides here, that's 11. This is 11. This is 14 with Killmonger. Okay. We do this. Alright, I'm gonna give him some cubes back here, I think. Or not. Or we're not gonna give them cubes back. Will the real Mysterio please stand up? Thank you.
Victory.
Okay. We still have 2 weeks to get to infinite, chat. We can set some cubes on fire. Okay, so Cerebro, build around card. Ongoing, your highest power cards have +2 attack. And there's always a number with Cerebro because all of your deck should have all your cards focused around getting to the same power. So that way they all get the Cerebro bonus. Now, before we sort out all the obvious Cerebro 7s, we're gonna try, we've been meaning to build that, Lucky. So we're gonna steal some of your ideas. Hulkbuster with 3 power things is adorable. What are other roundabout ways to make? So we need Angela is a way to get a 7. Wolfsbane is a way to get a 7. Yes, Jane Yellow Jacket. So Yellow Jacket gives everything in its lane -1 power. And Jane is an 8 power card that draws Yellow Jacket. I don't know if that is good, but it's heckin' adorable. We want Maw, okay. I can see Maw being good. What else do we want to do here? Vision. Oh yeah, we need Onslaught. Oh, I don't have Maximus yet either, chat. This deck builds itself. It's so easy. Okay, maybe the Hulkbuster is bad. Hulkbuster only works with magic. Are there any other roundabout 7s? So I already have a bunch of 5s. We should probably play Wave, huh? Is that the line? So we can get to these sooner because we have a lot of top end. How does the mission refresh limit work? You can refresh 3 new pairs of missions per day, but if you don't use them every day, you can bank up to 10 of them. White Tiger could be okay. Yeah, there's a ton of 5s, chat. There's so many 5s we could play. I don't know that I think I like Vision and Jane. Vision especially has synergy with Ebony Maw, right? I guess Cat technically has synergy with Ebony Maw. Is Jane too cute? Should she be a different 5? Yeah, the Jane is like Galaxy Brain, and I kind of think we need to do it. So chat, Jane draws you 0 cost cards when you play her. Yellow Jacket shrinks Jane down to 7 power. Just for posterity's sake, let's clear filters, let's sort by power, and take a perusal over the 7s. Don't need Nick Fury. There really aren't many 7s, huh? We have like Spider-Woman's the only one. The rest of them are like build your own 7s. Yeah, the Jane Jacket might just be too cute, and maybe we're supposed to just play like Spider-Woman Hulkbuster. That's probably better. The White Tiger is also good with Ebony Maw. And I added Wave, so Hulkbuster goes on both Magic and Wave, which I think is enough. I think 2 targets for Hulkbuster is fine. Buster could also go on a Naked Angela. Yeah, that's true, but then you can't play anything else to her path. You can also just drop it on Cerebro or Mystique in a pinch. Yeah, but they won't get the bonus, but that's true. Yeah, the Cerebro archetype is one that, like, a year from now, when we're plus 50 cards in the game, I bet all of the Cerebro decks are going to look very different, because we're going to have such a bigger card pool to play with. Alright, chat, can we get 18 Cerebro boosters to split this Cerebro? It's one of the handful of cards I've got stuck on red that I haven't hit an infinite split with yet. How does it work getting deck donations to help you build the deck? If you're subscribed to the channel, you can make a $10 donation at this link with a link to your card sheet. And I will take a look at it later this afternoon. I've got 2 waiting in queue for after we finish this Cerebro deck. And I've got room to take, let's say, 2 more tentatively. Let the cube donations begin. Cube donations begin. The viewer count continues to impress. Yeah, today's the peak, Ricky Bobby. Before today, our peak for the season was 2,700, so it's absolutely absurd to see almost 3,000 people in here. Thanks everybody for chilling. We've had a bunch of new followers today too. For people that are new to the channel and aren't familiar with myself, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. Marvel Snap is the focus of my content moving forward because of that almost 3,000 viewer count being absurd. And I also just kind of love this game, chat. I've been playing it since the closed beta for about 5, almost 6 months now. And it's honestly just one of the best new card games in a long time. I've been streaming here on Twitch for a little over a decade now. I've been partnered for about 8 years, been doing it as a full-time job for almost 5 years now. Before Marvel Snap, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, among other strategy games. In a previous life, before I was a full-time streamer, I spent time as a college and high school math professor and did a little bit of time as an automation engineer at a Fortune 50 company. What are we doing here? So, the Crimson Cosmos is like super awkward, right? Because I can't Onslaught there because then I won't be able to play Cerebro there. So I think it's a wave here into Onslaught here into Wolfsbane here. And then we just won't be Hulk busting. I think Rescue is one of the best 4-drops in the game. She's very good. They're between Fortune 50 and Fortune 500. It means one of the 50 biggest companies in the country. Beat Vision here. We're gonna have a 16 power Panther off this cloning bets though. I think I'm leaving rather than donating more cubes.
Escape.
How do you set up a deck tracker? There are no deck trackers for Marvel Snap currently. Snap.fan has a tool that uploads your decks to their website after the fact, but no real-time tracker. Yeah, we'll spend a few minutes spewing with this, but if it's bad, and it's probably bad, we'll move along to building some viewer card pools, like we do. You still work for Father Bezos. Mr. Bezos would tell you that I am an independent contractor employee and I have no employment status with Amazon. And he'd be right, chat. I do better than most, streaming here on Twitch to a good number of people, but I am just another member of the gig economy, like many of you at home. In fact, a big part of why I was able to even start doing this as a job is the fact that my wife still works for the previously mentioned Fortune 50 company and has a job that affords my family with real benefits. For people that don't live in the United States, my wife and I looked up at one point what it would cost us to pay for the health insurance her company provides out of pocket. And for my family of 4 at the time, it would cost my family somewhere between $25,000 and $35,000 per year for the health coverage that her company provides. And then again, for the non-Americans, that's not actually to use it. That's simply to be covered in the event of something catastrophic happening. That's the you pay this, so that way if you really get hurt, you don't pay 6 figures or $1 million or more or go bankrupt. Alright, so Onslaught here makes all of our friends extra huge. Oh, I guess it's only 1 extra huge, huh? What are we doing here? It might just be Onslaught here. The fact that Mystique got caught by Cosmo was such a bad beat. It's hard to know that was in the range of what they were doing. Insert Spider-Man meme here. Are you just gonna like Iron Man and kill me here? I assume. Hey, average, thanks for the tip. That is a lot of stuff. Average, your sheet is currently read-only. FYI. You're about to get full comboed? Looking like it. I assume this is like a, yeah, Mysterio here. Oh, Wasp, sure. I think it's worth developing a deck tracker for Marvel Snap. I mean, I have no idea how you would monetize something like that. I do know that people at snap.fan are working on something like that. So if you want to work with some other community members, I'd reach out to them on their Discord server. Cerebro 7 is going approximately exactly as planned. We are currently meeting expectations. I greatly prefer Snap.fan's deck editor interface, but that's subjective. You do you. Okay, so if I Hulkbuster the squirrel, well, if I Hulkbuster here and hit the squirrel, Angela can still get to 7. Maybe that's not good enough. I think I'm gonna do this, and then we can play the 5-power squirrel here along with Wolfsbane. I do not work for Second Dinner. I have no inside information that you don't have, chat. As soon as I know something about battling friends or anything like that on Marvel Snap, there will be a video on the YouTube channel detailing what the specifics are. Probably a command at the start of the stream title. Right, Ebony Boy after turn 3. I mean, we are a combo deck. We are a combo deck. It'll stay in their lane, stickers. And then unfortunately, we didn't draw the Cerebro. And we drew Magic on turn 6 so we could no longer play it. Alright, I think I've got like two or three more cubes to donate with this one before we move on to a viewer pool. Honestly, Droop Lion, the onboarding process for Snap is so good, I would recommend just installing the game and playing it. You don't really need a how to play video. The game does a good job to do that. You don't lose cubes after you hit infinity. You do technically, but you can't fall back out of infinity. So there's a floor on how much you could lose. And I am not currently infinity again yet for the season. We might get back there, we might not. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest we're probably not casting Ebony Maw this game. That being said, you know, maybe the rest of this is fine. Is Cerebro bad? Cerebro 7 is probably bad that we're playing. Cerebros 2 and 3 I think are quite reasonable or even good potentially. We're just playing this out for curve purposes. I will not move Vision to Fist Tower. 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 So I was gonna Wolfsbane left. But now I could Cerebro Mystique Onslaught, but I think that's actually not good enough, right? I think I'd rather Wolfsbane Cerebro and then Onslaught after. You have no chance versus pool 3 cards. All right, I'm gonna give you an opportunity. I gave you a 10-minute timeout from chat so you can stop complaining to go watch this video about pool 2 decks that are competitive into pool 3. Listen, chat, when you get to pool 3, you are presented with 2 options when you lose to newer cards. You can get mad and stay bad and make excuses for why you can't succeed, or you could learn and grow and figure out how to do better and be better. I would recommend doing the second, but, you know, I'm not going to kink shame anybody if you're into the first. 4 cards in hand. Is this a Mystique middle, copy the Cerebro, Maxi here, slide Vision here, play for all 3? I think I like that. We avoided playing Moving Vision into Fist Tower. Yeah, I think Mystique Maximus is better than Onslaught here. I mean, we were 1 and 3 to draw Maxi there. You feel like Arnim Zola is overwhelming to play around with pool 2 decks. You have Armor, you have Cosmo, you have Shang-Chi to kill their big thing before they copy it. You have Hobgoblin to play into their path to try and control what they can hit. You have so many excellent tools for beating Arnim Zola. So many excellent tools. And Maximus putting extra cards in their hand meant that their Dracula discarded a baby one instead of a good one. The biggest mistake players make when getting to pool 3 is trying to play with their pool 3 cards too soon. And I know that that is lame to hear, and it's not the answer you want to hear, and it's actually why the title of the video that went up today is the biggest problem in Marvel Snap right now, is exactly what I'm talking about here, which is if you're looking to be purely optimal and play to win, when you get to pool 3, you should stick to the good decks that are all pool 2 cards until you get specific set or sets of pool 3 cards that allow you to build competitive new decks. And if you're not super serious about ranked, go nuts, be free, play whatever you want. You should play games for fun. And in fact, I'd encourage you to just not care about your rank and play the game for fun. But if your goal is to be spiky and be as competitive as possible, you should not add a bunch of your new cards that are hodgepodge and missing the right halves to things. Yeah, unless you open Destroyer, chat. If you open Destroyer as your first pull 3 card, you go nuts. You play that card until you wear it out, okay? Put that bad mamma jamma in a sleeve, and you play it until the sleeve wears through. Yes, and that's exactly right there, Enough Thread. Playing good tech cards like Cosmo and others are excellent ways to be competitive into the things you want to play against. I think we're just playing Maxi here. Kinda sucks to give them card draws early, though.
Wind, aid my hand.
We'll build up wave. I probably should have played into Mojo World with Maxi, actually. Because I want to build up the same path for Wolfsbane. Oh, we can magic off Mojo World next turn, right? That's probably the line here. Again, chat, if you're wondering, Jeff, what are your preferred builds for things? Infinite highlights up on the YouTube channel. Still missing our Cerebro friend. They're planning to play Vision and skate to the right. Well, also Vision and skate to the right. Snap them before they see our Vision flip up. How do you know when you're in the next card pull? It has to do with your collection level. Full breakdown on how card pulls work here. Yeah, that's a great comparison. It's the exact same as when you get to pull 2 and you start losing to things like Killmonger and you need to adjust what you're playing and your mindset to play around it. That's exactly correct. Spread these out. Is 14 going to be enough to win left? Hopefully. Hopefully they don't expect me to get more than 15 here and we get them. We get onslaughted. Oh, okay, sweet. So we win left and right here. Oh no, chat. We're winning games with Cerebro 7. We're cube positive with Cerebro 7, chat. I thought we were gonna donate and be done. We're climbing. We're climbing. Someone said, what do you do if you don't draw a Cerebro? Chat, you just retreat for a cube. It's really not a big deal. One of the things that's awesome about Marvel Snap is when you hit bad variants, you retreat and you mitigate your loss. You're 75% to see Cerebro in a game without magic, and with magic, you're over 80%. And when you hit the 20%er, you just leave. It's not a big deal. How am I supposed to beat Pool 3 decks when they have Crossbones and Drax and all they have is Jessica Jones? I can't tell if you're making a meme or if you don't understand that Jessica Jones is better than those two. Like here, chat. We flipped up Monster in our Cerebro 7 deck, so I have to leave now because it's bad variants and that ruins our Cerebros.
Escaped.
Yeah, the number one thing, and again, this is so different than other card games, it takes some getting used to. You have to understand that your deck, and even how well you play the deck, doesn't dictate your success on the ladder in Marvel Snap. It's one piece of the puzzle, and this is the mindset that really helped me climb better in Snap. You can't think of Snap as individual card games. Every game you play of Snap is a poker hand in a month-long tournament. And folding a poker hand, aka retreating, doesn't mean you lost. It just meant your hand wasn't strong and it wasn't your time to push it. It's a marathon, it's not a sprint. I think you should add casual mode for Snap. I mean, they plan to add an unranked mode. And I'm sure an unranked mode where the Snap mechanic is irrelevant will be fun for some people and more power to you. But to me, a big part of what makes Snap a better game than other card games I could be playing is the Snap mechanic itself. And I can't imagine wanting to play this game without the Snap mechanic. It's so integral to what the game is at its core. Literally named Marvel Snap. Yeah, exactly. There's something key going on here. I don't know. I'm all for more game modes and letting people play games however they want to play games. It's like more power to them. I'm not gonna yuck someone else's yum, but I'll also sit here and explain that it's weird to me and doesn't track for me personally. So I think we're like play Carnage, play Cerebro, play Vision as an 11 power thing next turn is the plan here. There's the Chavez in our deck. Look at that. All right. We'll play Vision mid. And they could theoretically win left and right here, chat, but we'll play for a cube. Hey, thanks, Fury. It was one of the closed beta season packs. which will be available again if you're someone that didn't play during the closed beta. All of the cosmetic items from the closed beta and game pieces are obtainable later on. So they will be putting them back through rotation. Don't ask me when. We don't know when. Is this deck like Mambo 5? I was trying to think how I could hum the names of these characters to Mambo number 5, but I'm just not that musically talented sometimes. I commented on the new leaked cards. Yeah, chat, there's like 50 plus data mined unreleased cards. If you look back on the YouTube channel, there's a bunch of thoughts on them up there. Alright, Onslaught mid. Professor Cheese on the right. That's fine. This deck doesn't really play for all 3 paths anyways. Okay, draw Mystique. Mystique. Wow. Way to block Scar. Rude.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying in for the snap here. Hey Jeff, I'm collection level 425. One deck I play that's Zeus Strong Guy. It's the only one I consistently win with. You think I should learn to play other decks to rank up with? I think you should do whatever sparks joy. I think if you're having fun playing that particular deck, I think that deck's a fine choice and you should continue playing it.
Avengers! Assemble.
Maximus was the best draw in our deck. Not close. Just casually put 30 power into play here. No big. No big. Iron Man! Look at little baby Iron Man, chat! He's so cute! He's so cute! I mean... I wasn't taking notes about this deck because I thought it was going to be terrible and we were going to throw it away, but I should probably write down and make a highlight out of this, huh? I was expecting to throw it away and move on, shit. I was expecting to throw it away and move on. Now we're taking notes. Little bit of Angela. Okay, hold on. Someone wrote it out for me, so now I gotta sing it. Little bit of Angela in my life. A little bit of Wolfsbane by my side. A little bit of Onslaught's all I need. A little bit of Vision's what I see. A little bit of Mystique in the sun. A little bit of magic all night long. A little bit of Cerebro, here I am. A little bit of Snap makes me a fan. Alright, cool. Someone clip that for me. I couldn't come up with it off the cuff, but shout out to It's Dr. Diggity there. Appreciate it. That is some A+ rating. I appreciate you.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh man, they took my super flow away. Rude. Thanks for the sub gift to Sneakies. Alright, are we fighting over the flooding? I think we can fight over the flooding, chat. I want to Ebony Maw there. I feel like my opponent's sending me mixed message about what's going on in the center, chat. How am I supposed to feel about this? First it was raining, now it's ruined. Can we just like make up our mind already? It's like asking my family what they want for dinner, chat. Nobody has an answer. Okay, so I think we vision, right? We vision, and then we onslaught, and we slide vision mid, potentially?
Squad's still a little light.
Slide you mid. We play onslaught here. This is 18 mid. This is 18 here. Oh, it came up a little short, chat. Little bit short. Yes, I can't play 2 cards on the right because then Angela will grow to 9 and I'll break my Cerebro bonus. Well, so if my vision goes left there, their Hulk could also go left and then I still lose, so. They waited a long time there. We could have gotten ghosted or we could have just lost the flip, one of the two. It was a flip no matter how you cut it.
This land is always changing.
Weird World's one of the few times I use Retreat later because sometimes people also retreat when Weird World comes up because it's lame. Glad, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. Sometimes I play Weird World games, but if I'm looking to record content, I skip over them.
Escaped.
Not really playing with our deck. You tried reinstalling the game on PC like 5 times. It says communication issue text. You seem to be confused and appear to think that this is second dinner support chat. I would recommend finding somewhere other than a Twitch chat to list your grievance/issue. It's not, I'm so embarrassed. I know. Common mistake. We'll wave into magic here. I'll have you know, Poro King, that we are up cubes right now. Thank you very much. Cube positive, as the kids say. Which is better than a lot of other things it could be positive for. Them moving my wave is super annoying. Because I wanted the Wolfsbane next turn, right?
Face the might of Asgard.
A lot of Thors, chat. Shuffles Mjolnir into the deck. Gives Thor +6 when it flips up. They do have another Magneto in their hand is worth noting, so they kind of jerk our board around a little bit. Let's go Cerebro into Wolfsbane here. And then on the last turn, we could go Cerebro into Mystique if we want.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, that gives me a 7 power Wolfsbane too, huh? Opponent snapped. Yeah, I think we're dead here, right? I think we're dead. Well, what if I assume Thor is only 10? Is Vision here, Wolfsbane here, Cerebro in the middle? Is this lethal? Alright, I lied. I'm a fish. Oh my god, that's so many cards over there. And that breaks our Cerebros too. Oh, we lose to Magneto too. Yeah, that's true. Okay, chat. I am ready to lay the meme to rest. Rip. When your 17 power Wolfsbane is not quite enough. Okay, Crazy Duck, if you're hanging out, I'm gonna take a look at your card sheet here. For folks that are new, something that we do on stream a couple of times a day is for subscribers that have donated. We pull up their card sheet and talk through some decks they can build.
Hi, Daddy.
Hey, what's up, June? June, something?
Do you know what the inside Kit Kat is actually is crushed Kit Kat? Because you look at it, it actually crushed Kit Kat.
I love you. You can tell me all about your Kit Kats later, okay? Is this your way of telling me you want to eat a Kit Kat, or did you already eat a Kit Kat? You can go have a Kit Kat for sure if you want. And you're sounding better. I think you can go to school tomorrow. Love you, dude. You can have a Kit Kat, yep. Alright. Hey, Drax, thanks for the sub gifties, appreciate it. What about the inside of a Kit Kat? Well, pull 2 decks. I have a bunch of pull 2 decks you can find here. Okay, so what do we got here in Crazy Duck's card pull? When we're building card pulls, I always want to look for groups of cards that work well together or individual things that enable new stuff. So, good ones here that immediately jump out to me is we do have access to Mystique. We have Jane Foster and Thor, but unfortunately no Miles Morales. We do have Deadpool plus Venom. What else do we got? We've got Wave, but no Death. We've got Beast Falcon. We've got Beast Falcon Hood. That's not terrible. We don't have We could build a non-slide version of the Beast Bounce deck, perhaps. It's been a second since we played that, but I think it's mostly reasonable. You need like Torch or Hood, but I think we can get away without Torch and still win plenty of games. Oh, you have Miles as well, Crazy Duck. Okay, so, excuse me. If you have Miles, we do have Polaris and Juggernaut here as well. Which is nice. How close are you to... Oh, you're missing Arrow. Is a little sag. So... I think those are probably the two that jump out at me, Crazy Duck. We could build something kind of mid-rangey disruptive with Miles and Juggernaut and Polaris. Or we could build Beast Bounce with Falcon, Beast, and Hood. Which of those two sound good? Let's do some Miles Juggernaut. Okay. So I think 3 is kind of the minimum number of move cards you need to enable Miles somewhat consistently. So Miles, Nightcrawler, Polaris, Juggernaut. Wonderful. What percentage of players are infinite? So they haven't given us an update since the global release, but during the closed beta, the devs said between 1% and 3% of players made infinite each month. I've actually been liking Iron Fist inside of these Miles shells too for a little utility. Let's play Angela as a wonderful 2-drop. We had Kingpin. Well, do I want Kingpin? Maybe I don't. Usually I like... Yeah, the answer when you're playing against people with pool 3 card sets, you should be playing the good pool 2 decks. Exclamation point pool 2 in chat for the good pool 2 decks. Also, most of the people you're playing against, chat, don't have full pool 3 collections. They are just like you, and they are wishing they had more cards. We could play Iceman. I don't mind Iceman. Juggernaut works really well with Storm. And Jessica Jones works well with Storm, which is nice. And then I'm a big fan of playing Vision at the top end as a 5-drop, as another way to cheat power into the flooded location on occasion. He also has random synergy with other stuff as well. What do I want our big top end to be here? This could just be like a Chavez deck. The card pool that we have... Oh, we do have Magneto. We can play Magneto. I think we have Magneto and Kingpin. We don't have Arrow, but Magneto's pretty good with Kingpin too. And Jug's fine with Kingpin. I was on the fence about Kingpin, but I think Magneto sells me. And then let's play one more 1 or 2 drop. We're gonna play like a Iceman or a Scorpion. How am I searching and keeping the different card results? You can have up to 4 searches here at a time, chat. It remembers the last 4 things you typed in. So I type in 4 things, and then I go back, and then I type in some more things, and then I go back. Yeah. So you can uncheck these, and they eventually all go away, but like just Kingpin and Vision. I like Scorpion. He's a quality. Well, I guess we could play... We're not really destroying anything, right? We could play Armor. I've actually really been enjoying Armor as a tech card more frequently. Let's do that, actually. Armor can protect our Nightcrawler and Iron Fist from Killmongers on occasion, too. Great, let's do it. Hey, D. Brian, thank you for the almost 5.5 years. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. It's been a hot second. Yes, armor can also protect Magneto from Shang-Chi. It's nice. Yeah, it's good for attacking opposing Novas and Buckies, obviously. A pickle, thanks for the prime. Angela's not taking over, chat. I just want to take my sweater off. And remember, if you want the camera to stay on while the sweater comes off, consider a tier 3 subscription.
This land is always changing.
It never fails that as soon as we switch to trying to test a deck, Weird World flips up, right? Just like, what better way? Let's get rid of Weird World. Let's like Angela into Storm in the middle. Where I get this shirt. This one was from when I was at the Pokemon Center in London in August. Well, that's heckin' rude.
Wind, aid my hand.
When we walked into the Pokemon Center and I picked this shirt up, my wife audibly sighed, at which point I knew it was a necessity that I need to buy it.
Wind, aid my hand.
I was a little on the fence when I saw it from a distance. Okay, so we're losing the right here, obviously. They're going first in the center. I think we just Spider-Woman. I'm in through a snap here. Hey, thanks, a pickle. I appreciate you dropping off that prime sub. Hey, have both the Jessica Jones. Okay, so that's -3 +2. Okay, so we're ahead mid. Wait, that's amazing. Come here, friends. Come here, friends. Come to me. Come to me. No Dr. Doom. Damn it, Bobby. God damn it, Bobby. Oh, man. Missed it by this much. I'm so excited when we drew the Magneto. I felt emotions, chat, and that's really just want to feel something, right? Just want to know that there's something there. Is there a Marvel character we would add? I want Loki to be in the game. Sounds great. Hello, Mr. Derpy Miles. I think we wait on Iron Fist here. One Royal Storm. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Happy, whatever day of the week it is. Is it Monday? I think it's Monday. Magneto and Leader. I think Leader and Arrow are probably the toughest cards to play around on the last turn. I think I would like to storm the X-Mansion ship.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do we just like Miles and Kingpin into Vision potentially cut into the flooded? I think so. I was gonna Juggernaut the flooded, but it's no longer an option with Cosmo there. You'll laugh at the unbanned requests currently in the queue. Those are the best ones. Been watching for a few weeks. Informative, deserve it. Grandies for the UK. What's going on, Royal Storm? I mean, okay, chat. This has gotta be good, right? This has gotta be good. I guess maybe we lose middle. Who's a bad dog, Cosmo? Come here. Who's been a very bad dog? Magneto's looked excellent so far. I know we lost that last game, but like, come here. Bad dog. We're good, right? We win center and right? Okay, good job. Kingpin doesn't discriminate, chat. He stops everybody. Kingpin is one of my favorite cards in the game for sure. He's so sweet. That's okay, bud. I'll take the trash can out after I'm done, okay? Couldn't have happened to a nicer person, Chip. Thanks for the cube. Get Scardiffed. Often do I run into bots at my rank? I don't know. I don't like to put into anecdotes things that should be answered with an empirical number. I don't keep track of it per se. I'm gonna Polaris, because if they don't destroy this turn, it then ends up in the same spot as Sunspot, which should be nice. Nice, sweet. Okay. You know, if you're playing against a bot, there are certain types of things they tend to do that can be indicative of it. But the actual answer is that you can't 100% know for certain all the time.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, so they have Daredevil here. I'm gonna play Vision mid, so that way they can Professor X here, but not here. They can't get the flooding for free. Yes, this is a card pull build around deck. So, I mean, if we put them on Destroyer, they lose to Magneto, right? Is that just the line? We just Magneto? Magneto still beats Shang-Chi because Vision will be here. I think I move Nightcrawler into the mid just in case to head Shang-Chi plus something else. Because 7 is plenty here. I guess moving the Nightcrawler means if they Doctor Doom, we go to tiebreakers. But we win the tiebreaker, right? Because we'll be up 19-21 here to 5. That puts us up 16, and they're only up 8 here. So yeah, I think this plays good.
Victory.
And that's what you should do at the end of these games. You know, when you're trying to figure out should you be retreating or not, list out the types of cards that they could have, what board states those cards end us up in, what permutations of our plays can beat things or play around them, and then decide if it's worth staying in for the risk to reward. Hey, Agent Kiln, can you link your sheet in chat? You see my stream title, they released information on collector tokens recently. Gosh, if only there was a way to get more information about what was listed in my stream title. It's unfortunate that there isn't. Technology's just not there yet. Alright, an agent will be our last pull 3 build around for the afternoon. Am I playing Nightcrawler out before I Angela? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna save him for after I play her. So, Yondu, for those not familiar, the opponent's deck is likely the Death Wave deck. It's the deck that most commonly plays this card. That is because Yondu makes death cheaper. What do we think of armoring the Yondu path? I think I'm into it, because usually they want to play into the same path to blow up all their stuff. Rats. We go Iron Fist here, Storm here, and then we could like jug them middle next turn to keep them out of there. We like try and play for left and right, because Storm's gonna end up left with this play. They might play middle this turn, we'll see though. Yeah.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay. Okay. Which means we can get up to 10 in the middle. I'm gonna snap them here before Joan slips up, I think. Are you able to tell if stream sniping is a problem in this game? I mean, the reality is you can't know if someone's sniping you, really. A wave and 2 1-drops. I'm gonna put Nightcrawler mid, because this way if I only grab Deathlock out of here, we still win. So, Wave makes all cards cost 4, so I can't play 2 things here. But if they have death, they can play a 4 cost plus their death here. Yeah, Magneto is big. Get in. We're going for a ride energy. It's all right. Everybody come with me. Oh, man. Oh, hold on, chat. I need to PayPal my opponent really quick. Give me a second. All right, cool. We're good. Around and around we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. What does death do? Exclamation point death in chat to grab some card text. But death gets cheaper for every card that's destroyed over the course of a game. This is the TLDR. Cincinnatus here. Hoaglandia regular. How long does it take to go from level 50 to infinite? I don't know. How good are you? If you win more and lose less and snap well and retreat properly, it takes less time. Is Arrow a good improve for this deck? Maybe? I don't know. Magneto has been like winning us some spots that Magneto's been winning us some spots that what's it called would not have. Yeah, obviously playing some kind of destroy archetype, double armor here, looking real good. What card do I hate seeing played against me the most? Professor X is easily the most obnoxious card in here. Wave before death reduces death cost to 0. If you destroy 2 things or more, you can play death plus another card with wave on 6 is the idea. Thanks for taking the time to renew that bio. Appreciate the 30 times over the last couple of years. Welcome back. I think Marvel Snap can be a viable tournament game. I think anything degenerate gamblers are willing to gamble on is a viable tournament game. And this is basically poker the TCG, so yeah, it's probably fine. Lucky, didn't get Storm hit here.
Wind, aid my hand.
You've never played poker in your life? It can be fun. Where am I kingpinning? I don't really want to kingpin the Superflow. So obviously we're just like turning off kingpin sex tier. Does this game have a sideboard in competitive? Yeah, I don't know. So what we do know from the proposed, we're going to get a 1v1 direct challenge format in Marvel Snap, hopefully before the end of the year. And what we know about it, is each player will have a 10 cube pool, and you will play until you lose all 10 of your cubes in a round. And you don't gain cubes when you beat your opponent, they just lose cubes. So you would play somewhere between 19 and 2 games of Snap, depending. I'm gonna Magneto here, and then we'll get to Juggernaut middle on the last turn and keep them out. Although I guess Juggernaut middle could kick them into the flooding. It's a little gamble. that could be another way to do it too. Can you elaborate your disdain for tournaments and esports around games like this? I mean, I think competition can be fun. It's just a lot of players seem to have this incredibly unrealistic / idiotic mindset that a successful esports scene makes or breaks a given game, and that's just like detached from reality. Casual players, by and large, outnumber competitive players by extreme margins, and games need good casual appeal, not good tournament player appeal, to be successful in the long run. So, like, all the best to people that like the idea of playing games competitively, and Snap could be that. I just don't think it's important for Snap to have a competitive setting in order to be successful. Alright, chat, I think I'm gonna take a coin flip here. We're gonna jug mid, and we'll play these here for the sake of whatnot. Excuse me, I want people to see me on stage with Little Nas X and Snap World. I also think, and this is true, I would like to prefix this with Snap is probably the most watchable card game ever, and it's still unwatchable for people that aren't invested in the game. Even though there's less text on these cards than others, it's so tough to communicate to an audience that doesn't play a card game what's going on meaningfully in a card game in a way that you can make them feel like they should care. It's not like a first-person shooter or a MOBA or stuff like that. And I think Snap's easier to describe than a lot of others. Like, pointing out the numbers on the board is easy. Like, the base rules are easy to pick up. But still, at a base level, you know, people need to know what the cards do to really appreciate things. Speaking of knowing what the cards do, I think with Angela getting +2 power when we play stuff and Iron Fist kicking to the left, I actually want to gamble a little bit and play her mid here. Yeah, sure, but like, that kind of goes against your point too. Players just want media around the games that they play. Streams like this for invested players are definitely better at generating more engagement than random esports things are. And like, random esports things are not cheap to stand up, chat. It's not just the prize pool, right? Like, the production costs are like really high. They're playing into Hala. Is this an armor? Come on, for sure. People like watching high-level competitive play. I don't even know if I believe that's true, honestly. I think there's a very, very vocal minority of players that really love watching competitive stuff, and they think everyone is like them, because I can't imagine people not being like them, but... Okay, so... I think the play here is Iron Fist into Juggernaut, make sure we win mid, snap them before that happens. Yeah, the games with Elysium are really good. Yes, everyone is the protagonist of their own story, is definitely true. I believe this only kicks the back one, right? This one technically wasn't played this turn. Alright, Gamba. Ask Blizzard about Heroes of the Storm? Yeah, ask Wizards about the MPL. Do you ever have an Elysium hot location day? I don't remember. The beta was a hefty period of time. I think this is a wait for after Angela to play Iron Fist angle. We'll go Angela, we'll fist Angela, we'll armor Angela. And then armor going into the danger room is nice here too. I'm really confused as to like why you're writing me paragraphs, Tank. You're like justifying why people are asking me. I'm not telling people not to ask me questions. I'm just presenting you with why I feel the way that I do, which is that esports don't make or break a game like this. I feel like you're arguing something that I'm not saying, so I'm gonna give you a timeout so you can go argue it somewhere else. Where do we think they're likely to play? I think they're more likely to play here or here. I wanna try and hit something so we can miles for cheap next turn. They might just not play for the Angela path. I'm gonna play in the danger room. I think that's where they're likely to play. Yeah, it could be anywhere. Done. Yeah, I don't think I'm betting 3 cubes on this. I think we bounce.
Escaped.
Hey, chat. I think this set was like really successful. It's been a while since I've played a good solid Magneto deck, and this one was a ton of fun. I had some solid ones with Kingpin in there. It's really great. I think Miles is one of my favorite cards in the game. Just like a card you have to play a little bit to enable, but has a reasonable payoff that's not game breaking. I like this artwork too. Looks great. Animated and stuff. All right, chat. I need to run to the restroom really quick. I'm gonna hit an ad roll while I'm stepping away. Don't go anywhere. I'm planning to stream Marvel Snap for another like 3 or 4 hours today, probably. So BRB. Pull up our next card pull here, huh? Let's see what we got. Vortal. Oh, this is a thick one. Vortal, is there anything in particular you wanted me to do here? Because you've got more stuff than not. There's a lot. This is almost we look at what we don't have than what we do, right? Well, So this is more pull 3 cards than not, but this is, oh, you put what I've been playing over here. That's perfect. Okay, so it is worth noting though, Vortal's having like some luck that's similar to my quality. They're missing Arrow and Beast, and they're missing Sera, and they're missing Mysterio, and they're missing Lockjaw. Yeah, exactly. And this is why, like, when people ask, you know, how long does it take to get specific things? It's like, well, sometimes it's really quick, and other times you're gonna have to work through for a while. Yeah, we can take a look at the things you've been playing here. I really like this list. I think my only one big commentary on this list is I like at least one more 2-drop. I think Killmonger is only okay if you're not enabling your own destroy package with it, and like we've got a copy of armor in here that's a little bit awkward with that too. So I think inside of this Daredevil list, I'd probably swap Killmonger for like Lizard. Would be my one big thought here, but I like the rest of this. Huh. Panther list seems fine. Find that. Sweet, you'll give that a go. Good stuff. Is there anything in particular you'd like to see here? You have all the cards, it looks like, for the Ronan Dino deck is one of my favorites that we could build out of this pool for sure. We've got Max, and we've got Ronan, we've got Quinjet, we've got Mystique. We've also got Electro and Destroyer for good meta cards. Yeah, we've got a lot of the Mr. Negative cards here. All right, let's do some Dino Ronan. I've got my sweet Dino variant I want to play some more games with. Let's just double check that you have all the stuff here. Yep, you have Hood, you have Quinjet, you have Mystique, you have Max, you have Ronan. Cool. I think this is my favorite pull 3 Dino variant. We actually built this deck for the Machine World feature location, and then it was pretty good outside of that, so we've continued to play it. Yeah, I like this Dino. He's great. He needs 39 more boosters to get his infinite split. Ronan's getting close on his split, so Ronan's kind of like an inverse Dino. He gets bigger for cards in your opponent's hand. Is Quinjet key for this one? I think you can play without Quinjet, but your sequencing just gets a little bit more scrunched in the late game. Your Moon Girls are a bit worse without Quinjet. That is Moon Girl. They're in a TV show and a comic book together. That's why they play well together. This location is not amazing for us. Blocks most of our deck. Icebox. At least it didn't hit Angela. Oh, chat! I forgot to put our other collector in. We got a collector variant today. Swap that out after this. Nothing is being destroyed on the right. We get it. Why do you play Hood in this deck? Because copying the demon with Moon Girl is very good. As is Copying the demon with Moon Girl is good, as is just like getting a demon. We can't clean it out ever, but it's just fine. Can we win in Wakanda? We might be able to. I think you need Maximus in order to play Ronan, so you can make them draw cards in the last turn, is like the TLDR. It might also be risky playing for the right side here, because the opponent's probably the Spectrum deck, so they could theoretically be +6 here, getting up to 21. I also just, like, didn't play a card, right? They timed out. So, I don't think they beat us adding 9 here. So I'm going to go ahead and play Mystique on the right, who copies the ongoing effect of the last card that I played. And then we'll play Maximus here in the middle. We'll give them some cards to make these both bigger. It also shrinks the lizard, which is nice. Kind of a textbook example of what this deck is looking to do. Getting to set up the Ronan, and then play Mystique to copy it along with the Max on the last turn. And then obviously this is also a Moon Girl Devil Dino deck, but one of the things I really like about this particular build of the Moon Girl Devil Dino deck is the Ronan into Mystique Maximus gives us a different combo for the games where we don't go Moon Girl into Dino. Gives us nice redundancy. Yes, if you don't have Hood, I would play Agent 13 in her slot, for sure. Ah, the Collector variant! Ah! Never lucky rubber ducky. All right, Squirrel Girl, probably Death Wave from the opponent. Mr. Sinister, probably not Death Wave. Let's see what they're doing. Could be Patriot, probably Patriot. Hey, J-Bay, thanks for the Prime. Definitely Patriot. Man, imagine getting Monster Isle and Gamma Lab in your Patriot deck. That's fine. I need to put a Collector variant in anyways. Silly pleb collector. There he is. There he is, friends. Okay, so almost assuredly the Destroyer deck here. Am I punting the negative zone? I might be punting the negative zone, chat. Well, I guess I have Colossus. Bad dog. Very bad dog. Man, we just, oof. Oof. Huh. Well then. Even Marvel Snap knew that he was a bad dog, chat. Okay. Can Ronan hang on in the center, chat? They've got 4 cards in hand. We're going to give him 2 more on the last turn. Ah, I stepped too late. This is actually only 4 with this. Just play these over here and hope to win here and here, I think. Because they can't really play here because this will go down. Oh, Spectrum. Damn. So close. We're gonna win if they didn't have Spectrum. Getting close, chat. 15 more Ronan boosters, and he gets a split. I mean, the negative zone was a wash, right? We were both -9 in the negative zone. You're typing block Spectrum. Did I have priority there? I don't think I had priority there, did I? I have to go back and check. Did I? I might have. I don't remember. You might be right. We did not. Okay. On 2 is sad. We have so many cheap cards, chat. Like half our deck is 1s and 2s. Now, Moon Girl always copies our hand from left to right. She's not going to be able to copy Devil Dino here, which is a little unfortunate. Losing Quinjet, also not great. I feel like I'm probably just doing this and setting up to Ronan here. So we're hoping to draw Maximus in our next 2 draws. Have fun, Draco.
Aid my hand.
I think we run in here. Okay. It's not the Maximus I wanted for Christmas. It's gonna come down to how much can they empty their hand. They can't. Alright, deal. The Loki variant should all just be Loki dressed up as other characters. That's good. Good show. Mystique still work if the Enchantress died on the previous turn. She does not. Hey, look, chat. Machine World. That's the location we built this deck to play into. Alright, our Ronan is probably not very good into the discard deck. Big sad. Gonna be a Devil Dino kind of game. They've never said outright that the matchmaking takes what cards you're playing into account, but anecdotally I've felt that same way. So Ronan, not very good in their deck that's discarding things. It's definitely going to be a Devil Dino into Mystique the Devil Dino angle here. We know they have a 12 power Apocalypse in hand currently.
All systems go.
Two mid. Oh, that's not good enough. It's probably Mystique into Sentinel, right? Because Mystique will be 12 with all of these in hand. Everything that I know about the collector tokens are in the video demo for before the end of the year. Hopefully news soon. And then playing Mystique and Sentinel into Machine World means their Dracula's only 1 in 3 now. Nice. Okay, yes. Gotcha.
Victory.
Machine World was a tough beat for them. Keep us in Axis of Disruption. It could just be, too, the person saying you're getting more Destroyer games now that you're playing Destroyer. You could also just be hitting a rank / MMR, where that is good. Why is Hood good in this deck? Because it gives you a 1 mana 6 power demon, and it also triggers Collector. Usually you're punting a lane, so you just like play it into whatever lane you're punting anyways.
Wind, aid my hand.
So, hard hand size limit of 7 in Marvel Snap. On reveal, duplicate your hand, always copies left to right. So we'll get another Cosmo, another Dino, another Sentinel here with Moon Girl. So, if my opponent doesn't retreat here, chat, we actually want to play Cosmo. So that way they can't Enchantress or Shang-Chi my Devil Dinosaur. That's the big reason this card's in here. Not only does it obviously hose Destroy sometimes or Wong, but it protects our large lad when we have priority going into the end game from the 2 cards that are best against him, Enchantress and Shang-Chi. So if my opponent doesn't retreat here, we go like, honestly, probably Mystique here, copy the Dino, Cosmo for 2, Sentinel for 1. Was the sequence, I think? Yeah, duplicating the demon is good. Hood's just a good card though, chat. You gotta think about it this way. Hood's worst case scenario is you're spending 2 mana to get 4 power, which is like pretty close to a reasonable rate, right? Like if you can get any upside at all from it past that, it becomes really, really good. I would love to play my Quinjet into a condo where it cannot be Killmongered. Yeah, when there's thoughts like that at the end of the game, Zev, I include them in the YouTube highlights. Just not every game has reflection at the end. Sometimes it's just, yeah, we're going on to the next one. When there's stuff like that to be said, I include it at the end. Yes, your opponent can see the text created by Moon Girl on your cards. You should always play your copies last if all else is equal. Magic is dead. Chat, magic is fine. It's just definitely dead here. Just because I don't play something anymore or you don't play something anymore doesn't mean other people can't enjoy it and that it's dead. It's fine. It's fine to grow and move on and realize you have Stockholm Syndrome and an unhealthy relationship and you should move on to something else. Other people can keep their Stockholm. They'll be fine. Maybe. Ooh, Green Goblin into my Wakanda is... That's tough, because I was hoping to punt this path here. But now, obviously, we can't do that. This might honestly just be a pass angle. No, Ronan needs Maximus. He is not playable without Max. It's like there was one of the sites, I forget which one, they put up a deck list for every pull 3 card with 11 pull 1 and pull 2 cards. And I think that concept is something that a lot of people want to click on, which is why they did it. But I think that type of article does kind of a disservice when it comes to underselling how critical other cards are in the instance of things, right? And like, Ronan's a good example. Like, Ronan's not a bad card, but it's also not a good card on its own without something like Max to support it. And there's a lot of cards in Snap like that, right? Like Patriot and Cerebro. You can build fine decks around those cards, but those decks really aren't strong enough if you don't have Mystique to go with them. Power level is contextual. Cards are good or bad based on the shells in which they're being played and the formats that they're being played into. If you're looking for a build of this deck with less pull 3 cards, check out my pull 2 deck recommendations on my YouTube channel here.
Opponent snapped.
I think the one that really made me chuckle is I was looking at a recommended deck article the other day, and it was a Mr. Negative deck that had a Koye in it. I was just like, wait, what? Well, hold on now. No, I think Mr. Negative is a super powerful archetype. I think the Mr. Negative Sera deck is one of the better decks you can play right now. And I think the article is disingenuous saying that decks are top tier. It's mainly highlighting passable decks you could have and use. Yeah, but like, at that point, you could just, like, throw any garbage in a deck list, right? So, like, the reality is you should, if you want people to be informed, you should give them the reality of, hey, you should wait to play this stuff. Ooh, I think we're probably dead here, huh? I guess their hand's super full. Maybe Ronan can win, right? I don't know. I'm probably overthinking it, but I hate the clickbait era of the internet yet. Kazoo, quick deck. Yep. I think my Ronan's gonna be bigger than Devil Dino here, but we'll see. There's 5 cards left in their deck. Because they keep playing into the cloning bets, right? Making their stuff bigger. Is my Ronan gonna be bigger than my Dino? Maybe that's not true. Hey, Commander JP, thanks for the prime. They're gonna run out of space, right? I think we go Mystique into Maximus here. And then next turn we can Maximus them again over here. Snap them. I think we can keep their hand pretty full here. Yeah. D-Money, thank you for the prime. That's super generous. Chat, if you're looking for another excellent snap creator, D-Money is someone whose channel I have lurked in the evenings. He usually streams a little bit later than I do. Be sure to tap him a follow and stop by what he's doing in the evening sometime. Sometimes you have a prime sub and you don't even know it. Prime subs are the best kind of subs, chat. You know why? Because prime subs take $3.50 out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and they give them to me or somebody else. And Lord knows Jeff Bezos has way more than enough money. Chat, if you've got Amazon Prime, make sure you redistribute some of Bezos' money every month. Decks that benefit the most from having magic in them. Yeah, decks like Cerebro and Patriot can benefit from having magic if they're looking for a single key card. Or a deck that's kind of a mid-range interactive deck that's looking to play something like Enchantress plus Killmonger on the last turn. Info fan, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. And Dolph Wolfie. Look at that. Look at all the Jeff Bezos money that was just lying around. Thanks, Mike Gepper. Appreciate it, folks. Ongoing effects are doubled, and my Quinjet's there. Well, that's exciting. All right, I'm a giver, so I think we start sentineling over here in preps of drawing a Ronan. Hey, DragZ27 and Mayhew3, thanks for the primes. Folks that are new subs too, if you're really into Snap and you're looking for some like-minded folks to chat with, we have a very active supporter Discord server. If you link your Discord account to your Twitch account, you can pop into that and chat with myself and lots of others there. I really need a Dino or a Ronan, chat. I don't think I have room on the board to hood, huh? Not with the ninja here. Hey, thanks for the 12 months, Draco. Melida, welcome back. And Maloran, thanks for the brand new prime. Yeah, that's all we're doing. I think I have room for hood this game. You get a sentinel, and you get a sentinel. Everybody gets a sentinel. Yes. Yeah, not having either of our two pieces at top end is a tough one. Man. Either of them would have just crushed them in the Citadel, right? It's like the bottom 3 cards of our deck. Sedge. Alright. Out we go.
Escaped.
I'm in the phase of early pull 3 where I lose the Destroyer because I'm not used to thinking about people having plus 16 power. Mood. Yeah. It's a whole new metagame in pull 3. Gotta learn to play around it. I have no idea what subscribing does, but I'm not using it. If he says it helps you and F you to Bezos, you're welcome. Yeah, so a prime sub when you use it like that, DragZ72, is literally the same as sending me $5 every month. Every time you come in and you click that Prime button in a streamer's channel, I get actual dollar dues from Amazon. Those Prime subs, like, literally, like, put a roof over my head and feed my kids. They're a big part of why I'm able to do this as a job. Warpath or Namer? Warpath sees a lot more play. Namer doesn't really see any play. Someone actually asked earlier, and I didn't get into it, cards that could use buffs. Namor is probably on the list. Namor could probably be 11 or 12 when he's alone, I think. Ooh, stealing their Juggernaut when Superflow is in play. That's a piece of candy. I would like to kick whatever you play center. Damn. Never lucky. Where's the Prime sub button? You have to click subscribe, and then there's a subscribe for free option down underneath it. Okay, so if I Moon Girl here, she copies Hood and Devil Dinosaur, but that's really not great for me, right? Hey, T2, thank you for the Prime. I think we Hood into Sentinel. And then next turn we Moon Girl and get some dinos. It could also be right to like Omega Red, and then we go Hood into Moon Girl next turn. This is more resource efficient. And honestly, we might even turn on... We might even turn on Omega Red with dinos on the right. No joke. Wongers, I would like one Cosmo, please. One of your finest Cosmos, please. So, I think I'm actually supposed to wait on Moon Girl, because I don't want to fill... I don't want to fill my hand and not be able to draw Cosmo for the middle, basically. I think I'm turning off the Superflow as well. We're going to have Quinjet to make things cheaper. Yes, you can Prime sub from Android mobile. You cannot Prime sub from iOS mobile. That's a big cat, chat. It's a big cat. Yeah, Apple considers using a Prime sub as sending money through their application, so they want their cut. Is correct. We're probably bailing out if they push here. All right, yeah, they hit the Wong first here, so we're very torched. This will be a 64 power Black Panther on either side here. Really good 4, 5, 6 for them. We don't have any word of any competitive scene for this game happening. We know there's going to be a direct challenge mode, so there'll probably be some organic homegrown style tournament stuff, but Second Dinner has not announced any type of tournament series or stuff like that. And honestly, I don't know if they will. The collection aspect of needing players to play for months to get their key cards together probably doesn't lend itself well to people jumping in and out of competitive stuff. I think Marvel Snap's card acquisition model heavily decentivizes a lot of players that do more grindy type stuff. Twitch Rivals could be a thing, maybe. I mean, not really, I don't think, because Twitch Rivals usually involves a bunch of players that have never played the game before. So, like, those players wouldn't have cards to play with, basically, unless, like, Secondary was, like, setting them up with full accounts or something. Quinjet makes cards like Demon cheaper. that are generated. Or like your second sentinel is cheaper.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, what an awkward set of locations. Take my cube, take my cube.
Escaped.
Alright, chat, shall we go on to our next pool build? Alright, I don't have a name on this card sheet. I have 2 card sheets from people. I don't think this is agent kills. This is allegedly average. Allegedly average, are you in chat? I'm clicking your link again, is this it? This looks to be allegedly average. Let's see if their pool lives up to their username. I like the notes here on the side of decks they've been playing, so we can look at that. Okay, so before we look at what they've been playing, let's take a look at what's in the pool in terms of assessment. We've got Viper but no Hood. We've got Lockjaw and we've got Yellow Jacket. I think Lockjaw, Yellow Jacket is playable. We've got Arrow, Kingpin, Maximus, and Sera. Missing Rescue, notably. And it looks like the Sera Arrow is the deck we're looking to work on here. So what do they got? What do they got going on here? Nightcrawler, Black Widow, Green Goblin, Storm Cosmo, Killmonger. The big thing that jumps out at me about this deck list at first glance is the fact that there's nowhere near enough 2-mana plays. We also definitely don't want to play Nightcrawler in our Killmonger deck. So let's open this up and take a look at what we can do here. I also think we have Sera, Captain Marvel, and Arrow here. That's definitely too many 5s. I think we need to decide. Do we want to be a Sera deck or do we want to be a Captain Marvel deck? Because I think those 2 things are different. I think Arrow could potentially fit into either. So what for looking at this with Kingpin, would you rather we play like Captain Marvel and Doctor Doom with Storm, or would you rather we play Sera like Flood the Board? Are the 2 things that jump out at me average. I think we're trying to do too much here in the top end. Less is more. Yeah, we have Panther. Yeah, I assume they have Panther. They listed it here. It's just out of the check sheet. Neither my wife or I are like super huge in the holidays. Like the tree happens when it happens. You go either way. Okay, let's build the Doctor Doom build, because I think the Doctor Doom build is more fun and sweet. Everybody's playing like Sera Miracle stuff, and Doctor Doom's one of my favorite cards. This was the Doom deck I was playing. We can change up the bottom end here a little bit. Similar idea. Entering the Flooded is fun. Is that what the kids are calling it these days? Entering the Flooded? I can see it. That makes sense. I always like to point this out when I deck build for folks that are new and coming in. Something to note here that's worth pointing out. You see when I search Storm, there's only one card that pops up here. God damn this news button by the filter button. When you click the filter button, you can turn on and off all variants to get rid of all your extra copies of the card. So I only say the singular Storm here because we have all variants off. And even when I have a full collection, chat, my Storm decks almost always have Jessica Jones. This is a 3-4 curve that is just superb, even when you have all the cards. Doom, Green Goblin. Also, Angela's busted, chat. Keep playing Angela. I'm also a little biased about Jessica Jones' power level because this variant is Gasoline. That's true. We have Black Widow. Okay, Black Widow actually goes pretty well. Something you'll see me do a lot in these kind of disruptive decks like this is I'm a big fan of the like destroy package at the bottom end. It fleshes out the low part of your curve well, and Black Widow plays decently into that because Carnage loves to eat Black Widow. Make himself a little bigger. And then honestly, are there any decks you wouldn't add Angela to? Yeah, like Lockjaw or Hella Reanimator, things that are like going really big. Hood is a fine inclusion in this style of deck, but this card pool we're looking at doesn't have access to it. You see the Ben Bro decks on IGN. I don't think I like how any of the decks that he posted were built. I think there are worse versions of other things in almost every aspect. Was not a huge fan. All right, I need one more card. It's probably another cheap card. I guess I could stand having another 4 here as well. Just double check your... Oh, we could play Kingpin as another 3. It was a good site with deck lists. You can find a ton of excellent deck lists, deck tech on my YouTube channel, including starter decks here and pull 2 decks here. I think I want another 2 because Carnage is like a 2, right? Like he's not really a 2. I want it to be a 2-drop because we're playing Killmonger to kill Nova, so I want to like kill my own ones. Captain Marvel is super replaceable by Vision. Arrow is kind of a unique effect. I don't know that we need Scarlet Witch because we have Storm. Yeah, I think it's probably Scorpion. Mysterio would be a good card to play in here if this pool had access to it. But it does not. I think Scorpion's fine. This could be Lizard too. I don't think you can play Bucky without 2 ways to crack Bucky open. So I don't think just Carnage is enough to play Bucky. Rescue is another good suggestion that we do not have. I'm not a huge fan of Okoye. I think Scorpion's more impactful than Okoye on average. Let's start here. It's not even just that Killmonger is important in the metagame, it's just Killmonger being able to kill Nova in a lane that he's not in has value. It also means you can do things like play Nova into Angela's path and then Killmonger it off afterwards cleanly. They have announced collector tokens. Yeah, all the details about collector tokens and what we know so far is in this video here. I mean, I don't think discussing Nakia letting you pick the cards she hits is a worthwhile use of time because they very clearly don't want you taking time to select things like that in the user interface. So I don't think that's a change they'll ever make. Right on time, Angela. Welcome to the party. Just have to play everything off curve now, I guess. Nah, I'm gonna play in the Baxter building. Just do this.
Assemble.
At one point, Nakia gave everything in your hand +2, and she was very, very good. Yeah, when I do pre-recorded YouTube comment, I use my lecturer voice. My lecturer voice is not sustainable for an entire stream. Okay, so this is turn 5, and they're playing the Destroyer deck, and I think it's likely that our opponent plays Professor X this turn. So I think I want to Killmonger here since we have priority to cut them off of Professor X, being able to complete Ant-Man and win the center here. I actually think I'm going to snap them, expecting Professor X, and for it to be bad for them. Between this voice and lecture voice, this is my conversational voice. This is how I just talk to people. Opponent's leaving. Okay, hand must not be good. Chat, does it make me an asshole if every time someone complains about there too many bots being at low ranks on the ladder, my gut instinct is to tell them, well, maybe you should get good, and then you'd play against less bots? Toxic. I mean, well, it's just like, the reality is, like, if you're actually doing well, you're gonna hit less bots consistently. There's some amount at like the top of the ladder where like player base gets low as you get to infinite, where there's occasionally bots, but even I don't even really hit that many bots up here. All right, we're all in, chat. Oh, I'm out of line, but I'm also not wrong. I'll take that. I'll take out of line, but also not wrong. How do you know you're playing a bot? They make some really almost, they make some obvious boneheaded decisions. Well, like, the reality is, it doesn't, if you're actually playing against a lot of bots, and you understand how to snap and retreat, you get past the bots really quickly. So for people that aren't familiar with how Marvel Snap is structured its ladder, you play almost all bots till rank 20, and then between 20 and 30, it's also a good number of bots. And then past 30 on the ladder, if there's a human available, they give you a human. The cheating bots are different. The cheating bots aren't in high density either, though, because they're only at the very top of the ladder. Man, we're gonna die to... We're gonna get Professor X to the middle. The question's gonna be, can these two win over here, I guess? Arrow might pull something out of here. I should have snapped him here, I think, probably. kind of expecting a retreat. We'll see. Yeah, I should have snapped them going into the arrow turn. Messing with their invisible, but it's just like cracked. Yeah, I love Loki. Loki would be great. I'm still streaming. Yeah, usually I stream till 4 or 5 o'clock during the week. And today we've had an absolutely insane audience. We peaked over 3,000 people. We still have 2,600 people in here, chat. So I'm planning to stream until, I don't know, 2 or 3 more hours at least, or as long as we've got 2,300 people in here. Strike while the iron is hot. Scorpion into Green Goblin in the Nexus. Is that a snap? It could be a snap. If they're a Carnage deck, the Green Goblin is less good, but it's a risk I'm willing to take.
Wind, aid my hand. Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, so they stormed there. We storm here. And then I have Dr. Doom to like get into the flooded zones here. They could have 2 cats here, I suppose.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, you know what? I messed up. I should have arrowed there, right? I should have arrowed them over to here to pull their cat out, and then Dr. Doom would have won flooded. We could lose this. Yeah, that was on me. That's on me. Our deck should have won this game. We had ripped the cat out of there. Dr. Doom wins it cleanly after the fact. The arrow line is bad against Zola. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, I guess that's true. Little death wave here. Yeah, Marvel and Vision into Lab are both great. Nah, Green Goblin's definitely what I refer to as a replacement level card in this deck. Yeah, and swap it for whatever you feel like. Hey, Grundrake, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Okay, so they are... that's not terrible. So let's go Miss Jones over here, and then we'll Captain Marvel here, we'll Dr. Doom here. Hey, position 6, thanks for the brand new prime, appreciate it. I don't always catch everything in chat, but I try to answer when I do. And if you're someone that is all about the interaction too, be sure you pop into the supporter Discord server. I'm pretty active in there, and there's a bunch of community members as well. You got a few channels and threads for things snap related, and then also lots of other things going on in life. Oh, there's saber-toothing. Oh, we're just blowing stuff up to blow stuff up. Probably death. I have priority, right? So we just play arrow mid. Such a powerful card. Come to me, friends. Come to me. Is it better to not snap here? No, I think this is one of the instances of like it's okay to snap going into the last turn, because I think arrow's a card that's not easy to predict or to play around. Why does priority matter? If they have priority, their cards double here, which could matter in some instances. But yeah, definitely like I'm kind of expecting Arrow to get hit with a bat, whatever the next patch is. Arrow and Sera probably both deserve some nerf bats. Arrow originally only had 6 power in the closed beta. She probably goes back to that. What's a good Sera deck? There's a bunch of them. So the kind of stock best Sera deck is a Disruptive Shell that also plays high power, low cost things like Mysterio, Lizard, and Maximus, and then things like Arrow, Enchantress, Shang-Chi, and Killmonger. I'll have a deck highlight of that one going up tomorrow morning on the YouTube channel. Yeah, tomorrow morning. That's my plan. I don't think Angela is hard to nerf at all. You literally just nobody reasonable wants to make Angela unplayable, chat. You just take 1 point of attack off her, so she's basically just worse than she previously was, but still plenty good. Yeah, Arrow is good in the Disruptive Sera deck for sure. Killmonger is eating good tonight, chat. Hey, what's going on, Dwight? Yeah, snap is popping. We are leaning into it. I think I want to Captain Marvel the Stark Tower here, right?
All systems go.
This probably wins the left, right? Oh no, opponent, please don't Ultron me, opponent. Have mercy. Alright, they're leaving. I also think, like, Angela's honestly one of the easiest cards to rebalance, chat. I think if you didn't want to make Angela too good in Mr. Negative, instead of making her a 2-0 with this same text, you make her a 2-3 and give her +1 per card played. I think would also be an acceptable nerf. Either of those changes would be good. The latter change makes her worse at Mr. Negative, which is probably a good thing. Check out the Dino list from the Pool 1 decks, D. Brian, and kind of split the difference with what you have. She'll be a better Bishop. I mean, she's already much better than Bishop.
This land can never be fully known.
It's 2-2 with 1 attack still okay. That's probably too weak. That takes her max attack under a normal circumstance from 7 to 5, which is a big drop. She would struggle. I think she needs to be better than Lizard when you play a full board to her. I think making her a 3-drop would be too much of a nerf because then she doesn't fit in on curve anywhere at that point. Yeah, Mr. Negative is an incredible limiter on design space and card balance for sure.
Escaped.
We don't currently have any word on cards that they're considering changing. I don't know. I think overall it's like, it's a good Wong Doom deck. We had a Black Panther Wong Doom deck that had a highlight this week. This deck is pretty good at sneaking into the Sanctum generically, which is nice. Can you explain the snap retreat mechanic? Check out this video here. Really good breakdown. Death's Domain. Okay, so we're like, do we storm the right, chat? I think this is a storm the right angle. Can we snap them before we do it? I have storm into Jones. Oh yeah, look at this board. What a beaut. The location variance is so good for Chuckles in this game. Ooh! A piece of candy! Arguably, swapping the power of cards in your hand as opposed to cards in your deck is an upgrade for Mr. Negative. Why not play Black Widow into Destiny? Because I want 1 point here, and it's now 2 points with Nova. And then Killmonger kills Iceman. Nah, I mean, it's pretty obvious that they're dead even before the last turn gets here. Maybe they have like a Dr. Doom or something. This armor? Oh my gosh! Hoisted. Brutal. Wrecked. Then we lose the tiebreaker here. We need a Dr. Doom, chat. We needed Dr. Doom. My poor cubes. Poor cubes. Nova to the left here with the ninja, so Carnage can eat well. Hey, thanks for jumping in, Flying. Good luck at the rest of your ladder matches today. This is a fun set of locations. Error rate ever correct there? Oh yeah, no, flooded. Hey, it's looking like Destroyer pile of cards. The all cards video breaks down any amount of spending and even links to a spreadsheet for you to control exactly how much you're spending and see how it impacts. If you haven't seen the all cards video. Let's read. Bad dog. Doom makes your copy of Storm... Not having Doom makes your copy of Storm worse is noteworthy. Because Doom cheats into the Flooded. I don't want to play to the left here because I want to, I want to Carnage the mid. Although, now we're probably getting Professor X and then retreating. If I had to venture a guess. Deck feels sort of Jundee. Yeah, that style of deck, that's why I call them mid-range decks. Like, these disruptive decks that play, like, individually good cards. Okay. So they're setting up for Destroyer on the right then. This could be a Spectrum angle as well, I suppose. We're dead to Spectrum. We're dead to the Destroyer on the right too, right? We actually just can't beat either of their payoffs. Time to go. Arrow for Destroyer doesn't accomplish anything because they have priority. Their name's highlighted in gold, so the Destroyer will flip and then Arrow will pull it left after it's flipped. I have no idea what an appropriate amount of cards is at varying levels. So cards like Arrow and Juggernaut only work if you have priority. No, their effect still happens and they still move things. However, if where the on reveal happens depends on priority, right? So in that last game, getting it before they flipped mattered because if I move it before they flip, when it flips up, it's no longer in the Cosmo path and then it destroys their board. But because I didn't have priority, it would flip under Cosmo, not break anything, and then jump left. I like to snap Black Widow on Carmitage. You're not always guaranteed to win, but it's fucking rude, so I like to make sure we get in there for the points while we can. Especially with Miniaturized Lab here, too. It's like, alright, we're locked out of here. You have 2 Widow's Bites you gotta play to the board. Good luck, Godspeed. Chat, don't play Green Goblin into Carmitage. You will not be happy with the result. Now, Jessica Jones and Dr. Doom into Carmitage, they'll be delicious. What happens when we Green Goblin Carmitage? Can we get a demonstration? No. Whatever they play out here, and yank it to the right. Jessica Jones is gonna go up to 12. So it'll be 13 here in the middle. Yeah, there's a chance to win the arrow lane here, especially once we add in a bunch of Doom bots, right? Excuse me, what? Dippy-da, my Doom bots. Really love my Doom bots. Whipping up some Doom. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Heimdall doesn't even really do anything here, right? You think this is a bot? It could be. I don't know. The bot decks don't usually have Sentinel inside of the movement deck. It's kind of a weird collection of stuff from them.
Victory.
Oh, yeah, it's probably a weird Cerebro deck. That sounds right. No, I bet it's a Cerebro 3 deck. That's a good explanation of what they have going on there. All right, let's get one more in with this. So we'll take a look at our next card pool build around here. Agent Kiln, if you are hanging out, we'll be on to you here in a second. Is Cerebro 2 better than 3? I prefer Cerebro 2, yeah. I think this is a Storm Adelan angle. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Captain Marvel Doom top end into the Storm location. It's a solid punch. What's going on, Dara? I always like to shout out other great Snap creators for folks that are new in the audience. Dara in chat there, another great person that often streams in the late afternoon / early evenings after I'm off. Be sure to drop him a follow if you're looking for more live stuff here on Twitch.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm a big fan of getting to Green Goblin into their armor path, so sign me up. Killmonger doesn't really accomplish anything, but it does put the most power in here. I think I'm just like Scorpion Killmonger, and then we plan to Doctor Doom win left and right? They somehow like beat us really hard here. We just curl up in a ball and cry.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, good chat. Good chat. At the end of the game, Captain Marvel basically simulates, hey, what happens if I move into... Oh my god! That's a claw. Fuck. Oof. Oof. Give him the claw. Give him the claw. Alright, my cubes have been clawed. The claw has reached into my cubes and picked them back up. I mean, I often say the cards that are best for generating cubes in Marvel Snap are cards like Claw that cheat power into locations where you look locked down in. Okay. Series 3 checklists here. Agent Kiln, are you still hanging out? Captain Marvel cannot get into Professor X. It's different than the Flooded Zone. Okay, coolio. So what do we got here in this card pool? We've got a Destroyer. So you automatically have the best deck. Automatically have the best deck. I mean, did you just beat me with Claw? You just won the game, right? Why are you complaining? It's a perfect example. You're not gonna sweet. Well played. We have Destroyer. We have Mystique. We have Arnim Zola along with Black Panther. We have Wongers. We have Doombot. We have Green Goblin. We have Mysterio. So, a Symbiote, thanks for 13 months. Glad you're having fun. I think the two different directions that jump out at me here inside of this build kiln are, one, we have, I think Panther Zola is probably the strongest thing you can be doing here. And I think there's two big different directions you can go. I think you could go the more all-in build, where you play Wong, Panther, Zola, and you're a little bit more telegraphed. Or you could play kind of the disruptive style deck that we've played a couple of times here. I think Panther Zola is a good top end to that disruptive style deck. This is another way, the kind of similar to the shell that we were just playing, where you like have the storm path, because Panther and Zola is another way to get a lot of power into the storm path. There is a Taskmaster here too. I don't know. I'm just not. I feel like there's too many Cosmos in the format right now, especially at the top of the ladder. I'm really, really hesitant to play Wong. Every time I play Wong recently, I just get completely hosed in like half of the games. It's just like not fun. Yeah, we have Zero, Taskmaster, Red Skull, and Mary. I could maybe do something like that. You can also, we have Mystique here. It's not exciting, but Mystique goes into the Devil Dino deck as an upgrade, but I don't usually like to build those kind of dry ones on stream. I mean, even later into pull 3, like Zola's a card on your mind, but you can't always play around it. You don't always know what the range of people are playing is. So it's, yeah. All right, I think we're gonna build a Panther mid-range variation with Zola and Cat. I've been meaning to try some more iterations of that. So let's give that a go here. That's the hardest adjustment, that when you get to pull 3, that a lot of people don't want to admit. It's not that you can't keep up in pull 3 because your cards aren't good enough. It's that it's harder to keep up in pull 3 because you're just going to get blown out time and time again by cards you're just not familiar with. Zola still needs to be moisturized here. We'll switch to the other artwork. Hopefully that gets fixed in the next patch. These are, you know, that Storm Jones package. Green Goblin pairs well with Angela when we have it. We have Panther and Zola. And then you guys kind of got to decide what do you want to fill in the bottom end of the curve with. The easy package that I end up slotting into most of these is just that small destroy package like we had in the last one. Like Nova Carnage Killmonger goes into just like basically anything. I could also see a world where it's correct to play 2 6-drops here, and we play Doctor. They do have Doctor Doom. Yeah, it could be right to play Doctor Doom also for like the potential jukes, right? Where like it looks like you're gonna go Cat Zola, and then you Doctor Doom them from somewhere else and get them a different way. Let's try that. It might be awkward, but I want to give it a go. Yeah, if we don't want to play the Destroy package, we could play something not the Destroy package for the sake of variety. Like for the sake of highlighting. Yeah, we can't play armor because it gets in the way of our Zola. Oh, this package is really good. It's just like one of the best early things you could be doing. Let's do it, huh? Apron cap, 6 for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. I think this is gonna be my last deck build for the day. We've been live for 8.5 hours, so. Oh, sweet. Yeah. You remember that time I forgot to switch the scenes yet? It's probably good to do this the last one, play for their half hour or so, and call it a day. Print Caps, thank you for the sub gift to Roonies. That's super generous. Happy Monday.
Is always changing.
And Extras, thanks for the brand new Prime. It never fails, chat. Want to test a new deck? Cue into Weird World. So, this card pool actually has Mysterio in it, but Mysterio is awkward/bad with wanting to Panther into Arnim Zola. Mysterio also has some anti-synergy with Jessica Jones. For the sake of showcasing the deck, I'm going to punt to Cube to Weird World. This game is not unwinnable, but I want to try and showcase the deck that we actually built, not whatever our opponent's deck is doing. Hi, baby girl. You're home. You want to come say hi to the stream? I am at work, yep. You want dumb on the TV? She wants you to come over here in the camera, Dean. It's dumb on the camera? Alright, well, I mean, we'll take the free 2-drop, huh? I do have the dragon shirt on. Evening, Grand Seal. Folks are new to the channel. This is Haley. And despite what Haley calls him, that's Declan, not dumb. The camera is up there. You're very smart. Okay, so we have priority here. I could Killmonger, their Nova, and their Deadpool before they can Carnage it, but I think I want to just take the opportunity to lock down the Hellfire Club with Storm plus Jones here.
Wind, aid my hand.
You know exactly what you're doing, don't you, Ham?
Let's go downstairs.
You want to go upstairs?
No, you home downstairs.
Oh.
Go upstairs.
Can you go upstairs with Declan? He needs your help. Can you go help Declan?
Yeah, I need your help.
Go help Declan, okay? Oh, you want to sit here? Okay, she's fine for now, dude.
Okay.
She'll walk up when she wants to be done. She's being good. She's being good-ish. Dumb is going upstairs. You can go up with him, or you can sit here for a little bit. You're fine. There's a 4-power Deadpool that just doubled up. He's not on the TV anymore, you're right. So we're gonna win the right, especially with Dr. Doom. I guess we need to try and win the left here now, but they do have a Deadpool here, which makes it a little harder. Do I have the rogue key? I don't. Tell her it's not down here. Hey, Chris, thanks for the 45 months. Welcome back. This is a big Venom. We're probably dead. Yeah. So their Deadpool jumps back up to their hand at 8 power here. They have another free 5 in the Sabretooth. Really good start for them here. Yeah, I think we mounts out here. If I didn't have Dr. Doom, I'd probably play like Vision at the top end. Or Captain Marvel if you have it. There's a camera up there, baby girl. It's the best way to get new cards, leveling your collection and advancing your collection level track. Credits, credits, and boosters. Boosters and credits. Collection level track. We can probably link the economy command to the snap guide command as the breakdown of the economy.
Oh, you got this, Oh, you.
Yeah, exactly, Toto. It's very similar to the backgammon double cube, yeah. I think this is an Angela mid, Green Goblin mid, Jessica Jones mid. Then we can like Panther into Doom or Panther into Zola if we draw it. Hey, hope you're having fun, Jacob. Welcome to a live one. You hopping down, baby girl? Okay, go get Declan, please. He needs your help. The hub is a little annoying. So the hub means if I play into here, I'm not going to have any more draws the rest of this game. But honestly, Jones into Panther into Doom might win it on its own. Probably fine. You can take the Pokeball upstairs. Go ahead. She grabbed something off the shelves behind me, and she like slowed down really quick to look at me as she was starting to walk away. Just like, is this allowed? Whether I'm in the room or not, Jeff is always going while he's live and never ceases to amaze me, able to participate in Discord and other things. What's going on, Sporadic? Thanks for the base. Do I Jones the hub so I can draw a card next turn? They could Professor X me. Do we Jones Lachukagulya to try and juke an X? Okay. Okay, so now we'll Panther mid, and then Panther will jump up back to our hand at 8 power. So we'll add plus 10 here, and then we'll have a 16 for next turn. Wakanda forever. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, for some reason the screen app is like getting a bunch of tearing on it. We'll have to restart it here in a second. Yeah, I think we're done. All right, fair warning, I'm making my face large so I can restart Snap.
Escape.
Thanks everybody for chilling today. Awesome to have over 2,000 people in here. If you're new to my channel and content, welcome. I'm Jeff Hoagland. I've streamed here on Twitch for over a decade, focusing primarily on card games and strategy games like this. Snap is the focus of my channel moving forward because I absolutely love this game and the metrics have been incredible to match. So if you enjoy Snap, this is a great place for you to be. I stream Monday through Friday, usually about 9 a.m. Central until about 4 or 5 p.m. Central. It's currently a little bit past that. We're running late today, so we've got a great audience. I was like, thanks for being a great source of entertainment and Snap Info on YouTube. Thanks for the Biddy Scholar. Appreciate your support. In a previous life, before I was a full-time streamer here on Twitch, I've got a couple of degrees in math with a minor in teaching. spent some time working as an adjunct college professor, as well as doing some software and process automation stuff at a couple of different companies. And now we're here all the time on Twitch. It's gonna be a lizard into storm curve. Do I want to fight over the big house? Probably not. I'm gonna lizard plus storm, right? I did have to give up a lucrative career as an adjunct college professor. There were some semesters, chat, that I made $1,200 a class I taught. I put all of that aside so I could be here with you all.
Wind, aid my hand.
And then obviously the shell game of which of these is the real Mysterio with 5 power. Jessica Jones is a lovely pickup here. So we should have the flooding on lock, especially with Dr. Doom. We just need to figure out how we're winning Lemuria or the big house here. I assume this is not the real Mysterio on the left, because they're probably going to eat this with a Carnage or something. Yes, 1,200 a semester. I did not stutter. That was the amount that I was paid for some of the classes that I taught. All right, so we're playing for Lemuria now, it looks like. Oh gosh, please don't be Carnage. Please don't be Carnage. Please don't be Carnage. Please don't be Carnage. Magic. Okay, well that's great for us. Actually incredible. I think I snapped them before this Dr. Doom flips up, right?
Oh, snap.
Yeah, they're leaving. That was a good green goblin. $1,200 per class is actually less than attending the class per student in their tuition. Yes, correct. Correct. Late stage capitalism is a hell of a drug, chat. It's a hell of a drug. Yeah, I feel you, Seelick. Man, hopefully we draw Killmonger to clean out these squirrels. We have Panther plus Zola here, obviously, but we need a clean path to do that into. I think this is a Lizard plus Storm right angle. All right, so next turn is our last chance to draw Killmonger and have it do something. I need to be able to Panther on 5, Zola on 6, if we're gonna do that.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Wind, aid my hand.
Inside of pool 3, I think Infinite with just Sunspot to play it honestly is not good enough. However, Infinite along with various other things can be good enough. The ones you mentioned mostly. Also Lockjaw. Lockjaw is actually my favorite Infinite deck at the moment. Okay, well, got 2 draws at Killmonger. Only needed 1. Hey, Brocktoon. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it. I guess we could get Professor X out of the left tier.
I am Iron Man.
Wakanda forever!
Huh? It's a shame I'm one resource short here. Do we think they can beat 9 in the middle? They're probably just a Spectrum deck, right? Right, what if I do this? They Spectrum. This will be 10, 11, and I'm more than that? Yeah, okay. Good chat. Good chat. Enchantress is a card that's real good at getting 8 cubes out of people. Snova to the right, because this is a location that we can cleanly play 4 cards out at, so if I draw Angela, I would like to play her into the base. Hey, Brock2, thanks for the prime. Last YouTube video, we played Scorpion. I just like to try new things. Do we snap Killmonger into Sunspot? Let's wait a turn to see if they armor this before we snap. I don't want to play Lizard into a location where they already have a card, and I don't want to play Lizard into my Nova Path in case we draw Carnage for it. Okay, so now that they've soaked there... Oh, that's a little sad. We have Dr. Doom to cheat into there, though. I guess they have Dr. Doom, too. Snap before we Killmonger them here. Yeah, they could know about the Killmonger potentially from the Daily Bugle. That's true. But once we kill the Sunspot, the game is likely in our favor a good bit, so it's too late to snap at that point. So I wanna. Oh, that's true. The Death Domain might not stick because of the base. Okay.
Wind, aid my hand.
Do I want to compete in the flooding knowing that they also have a Dr. Doom? I kind of think the answer is no, huh? Close. If they play, they could easily be playing Jones as well. I think I was gonna play the Diablo space here. Yeah, they might not have Jones. I don't know. They've seen 7 cards out of their deck, so they're a little over 50% to have it. That's true. They might think Doom into Storm is enough, and then maybe Jones gets them. I don't know. The game becomes harder to win though if we play there. Okay. Yes. Happy to have left. Rewarded. Rewarded. Zola to have fun. You need Zola for Black Panther. I don't think Black Panther is competitive without Zola currently. It's like okay with Wong and Taskmaster, but Zola is really the card that turns on our season pass card. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? Well, shit. Who's got 2 thumbs and takes a bath to go Ghost Rider? This guy right here. Goose is having none of it, chat. Nah, that's a hella Ghost Rider deck.
Opponent snapped.
We leave.
Escape.
We lose to 2 different cards there. Although I guess hell is a coin flip to lose to, but Goose is a good boy? I mean, Goose is a cat. Cats are assholes, chat. Come on now. I didn't say you can't love your cat, chap, but come on, be honest with yourself. Your cat's probably an asshole. I just want you to be honest with yourselves, okay? You can lie to me, but just be honest with yourself. Yeah, I actually posted a full card breakdown on Lockjaw, including budget and other higher powered versions of the deck. Look up on the YouTube channel. How badly do I want a 50-50 here, chat? Because if the goblin flips in the center, what an incredibly skill-based game my opponent and I have played. You ever seen someone with a brain as huge as mine, shit? Nailed it. All skill, baby. What's up, dude? We can get something for dinner. I'm gonna be done streaming in about 5 minutes, okay? Talk to your mother about it, okay? Negotiate with her.
I don't know.
Okay, I'll come out and talk in a little bit, okay? Love you. We need a video on the title metagame. I think we just Jones to the left here, because this gives us plus 10 in this path. Does that do what they think it does? Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you're very Professor X, was this a randomly generated? It wasn't. Professor X is a weird card to include in their, like, kazoo deck. Weird build. Alright, chat. Sounds like the family is chomping at the bit in the literal sense to grab some dinner. I'm gonna go do some decision making there. For everybody that's new though, I really appreciate you dropping in. We had over 500 new followers today, which is just absolutely absurd. If you enjoy the vibes of the channel and you're looking for more Marvel Snap content, I just like to shill my YouTube channel here for a minute. I post daily content on YouTube that's edited 7 days a week. There's this Marvel Snap Minute playlist that has a lot of great stuff up here. Everything from deck building guides and recommended decks for pull 1 and pull 2, talking about account progression, as well as when to snap, how long it takes to get every card. Lots of deck highlights, game news updates, and other stuff like that. I'll be live here again on Twitch tomorrow morning, about 9 a.m. Central. I'll fire back up with Snap first thing to begin. Let's find someone to raid who's streaming on Twitch, huh? Who we got? Who we got? Who we got?